Well, due to circumstances, we couldn't do our weekly scheduled lore run with the captain. He's indisposed. I figured. I still in the mood for the Elden rings, so I figured I would take our expedition into the Halig tree a bit deeper. I also popped on and did a little bit of cosmetic stuff. Decided to put on the black knife assassin gauntlets and boots since they are a little bit lighter than the what are they called? I can't remember the other name of it. Some other plate gauntlets and boots. And went ahead and put a blindfold on my character. Did some minor detailing to his face and stuff. I don't know. I wasn't liking him. He was looking too much like a gray alien, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Otaku? And I also, this is just for funsies and flavor later on, upgraded the God Slayer's Great Sword up to +8. Now this is the sacred sword of the Glomide Queen, who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the Apostles are channeled from this sword. It's quite nice. It's a beautiful piece of work. And it does this. Also does this. It does this. And it does that. It's pretty nice. I like it. Let's see what it does two-handy. Your standard swingies. Overhandies. And a stabby. See if we still have our ability. We do, it's just not lighting up because we're all out of magic juice. That's okay though. We can't equip it and the Moonlight Greatsword at the same time or else invoke heavy load, so I have to manually swap it out like that. That's okay though, because they're similar enough that I really wouldn't want to mess with it anyway. Like, you know, swapping between them. Let's get to where we're going though. Back to the Halig tree. And a room called the prayer room. Now we've been beating our heads against this wall, enemy-wise and progression-wise over here. But the slow going of it is allowing us to drink in the details, so to speak. Hey, that's okay, Faye. Play some soul silver. No worries. I appreciate you going through the trouble of hanging out thusly. I gotta finish pouring my coffee. It's very important. Right. So, the Halig tree, to put it in the most succinct way, is Michaela's answer to, you know, fixing the problems of the Golden Order and all that. The Erd tree's roots are sick with Death Root? Well, we need a new tree. Hence Halig tree. But as you can see, there's scarlet rot everywhere. When we appeared on the canopy, we were on the actual tree itself and made our way to the town. And we could see the scarlet rot everywhere, and it's like infested with ants and all the rest. And now we're in a area known as Elphael, the brace of the Halig tree, which suggests, you know, That the tree either needed one as a consequence of being like a sapling, sometimes perfectly healthy saplings can use a brace, or that the tree got sick and it needed a brace. I think it might be a little bit of A and a little bit of B. Because when you look at the construction of this place, I've hypothesized that we got this first ring of structures was what there was first. And maybe the outer wall too. But more importantly, a second wave of construction happened that involved these radial spokes that go outward from center. So perhaps it needed a brace for being a sapling, and then it really needed a brace because it got sick. Sick with, well, the scarlet rot, I guess. Oops. Right, you know. And the reason, well, check this out, V. Here's my rationale about why there's 2 rounds of construction, and there's a few examples of this I can point to. Up here, just barely visible in center of frame, is the curve of a basin. And I took notice of that basin. I was like, okay, yeah, sap basin's cool. But then right above it is this construction. Covers it up. You know, and in no way does this, suggest a mechanism that funnels the dew into the collection basin or anything like that. Indeed, there are many more collection basins that are open to the canopy. Now, what gives, right? Why this thing here? Well, lo and behold, it's you know, we got some of this other construction going on here, the radial stuff. Now we get the real big major stuff here, right? But then there's these little bits of radial construction all over the place, almost haphazardly. Like, oh, it's starting to give over here. We need to build a brace here. Oh, it's going over here now. We need to build a thing here. Oh, we needed a little bit more than we expected here, so on and so forth. And that, for me, explains why there's a basin that is sitting in a place that's clearly, this is for a basin. We built this way on purpose. That we see covered up. And I have another example up ahead that kind of shows that there may be 2 cycles of construction. Oh yeah, I should probably nice. Whoa, hey now. Ooh, we got a clean rot helm from that one. Nice. And here, check it out. We also see a different style of collection basin that I believe we will see exclusively in indoor circumstances. These ones that have the silk and the candles lit along their rims, and often surrounded by the cocoons of what are more than likely albinurics. Holy shit, Mr. Carrots. How are you, Mr. Carrots? Mr. Carrots, Mr. Carrots. I had to go to the post office basically right away after I raided you, so I couldn't enjoy the carrot stream as much as I might have otherwise. Thank you again for returning to us here on the Negatron 00 show. Ah, see, check it out, man. Like, here is another basin, but this is the outdoor variety, right? There's even, is this stuff in there? Does this have stuff? I think this has stuff. Can we see the stuff? I can't tell if it's just a flat bottom basin or if that's like stuff. It looks almost like the way panning for gold would come up with gold flake and stuff like that, right? Or gold dust. Nuggets. And Miquela's whole thing is unalloyed gold, whatever that means. Well, I mean, what it means is it's not mixed with other metals. It's not alloyed. Not combined. Who are these people on the upper side here? So, last time I noticed... Oh, hold on. These figures with the dual crown, right? And the wings. Didn't notice these figures. Other winged fingers, but do not have one of those dual pointy crowns. More of just like barely a hint of a hat at all, but it's some sort of headwear. Maybe like a tiara or almost like a nun's, what do they call that thing that nuns wear? Habit? A habit? Is that what they call the headpiece? I don't know. But yeah, so note the differences between these basins, though. We got like some slime going on. These seem to be empty. They are rimmed with lit candles. Have a viney kind of leafy pattern on their basins. They're a little taller. They have a different pedestal. And then these ones out here, the outside basins, these ones have a much different design. It's shallower, it's a little lower, the pedestal's stockier, there's different shit on the pedestal. There are winged figures on the pedestal. Yeah, it's a habit. Thanks, Sound of Me. Well, thank you, Fablehead, for confirming. And indeed, no candles, no silk, right? Important to note to notice. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is the Ogham man. If I hope I'm saying that right. Let me see if I'm saying that right. Not Ingham. Ogham man. Is that right? No, what's the damn. Leaf face man. What's you called? The Green Man. That's right. I forgot how corny that is. This is the Green Man. The Green Man. Let's look up the significance of the Green Man while I zoom in on this guy. Oh, he probably won't be able to see it too well in the dark here. It's okay. So, this looks an awful lot like the Green Man, as he is known. This is like kind of a pagan thing, I think. There are many depictions, but most of which are, you know, something along the lines of what we're seeing here. Here's an example off of like a Google image search, right? Basically a face, usually made exclusively out of leaves or other elements of a tree, or sometimes a carved face out of bark. Is another example. Now, let me look up what it is. I know he's got a significance. I can't recall. Also known as a foliate head, is a motif in architecture and art, a face made of or completely surrounded by foliage, which normally spreads out from the center of the face. Apart from a purely decorative function, the Green Man is primarily interpreted as a symbol of rebirth, representing the cycle of new growth that occurs every spring. How lovely that we have found this here. That matches thematic. The found in many cultures from many ages around the world, the Green Man is often related to natural vegetation deities, often used as decorative architectural ornaments. where they are a form of mascaron, or ornamental head. Green men are frequently found in architectural sculpture on both secular and ecclesiastical buildings in the Western tradition. Of rebirth, you say? For real, though, right? In churches in England, the image was used to illustrate a popular sermon describing the mystical origins of the cross of Jesus. It's a mascaron. In architecture and the decorative arts, a mascaron ornament is a face, usually human, sometimes frightening or chimeric, or foliate, whose alleged function was originally to frighten away evil spirits so that they would not enter the building. This is around a door. Yeah, there you go. So mascaron's like a general term for this kind of feature. It's David Lynch. It's the Green Man, David Lynch. Oh, I turned off the VTuber thing. Darn it. I wanted to summon David. But yeah, that's wild, Rusty. Also, I'm glad I hit square and not circle. Alright, so yeah. It looks... Is it foliate? Yeah. It looks almost draconic or reptilian too, though. Chimeric, however, was a word that's used, and that's something that features here too. The misbegotten are a chimeric life form that I believe the unalloyed gold would have welcomed. Neat. And sure enough, on the other side, flanks the doors. And here, indeed, we have cocoons and basins and things. Rebirth the happening in progress. Look at that. Wham wham. We put it all together. So it would make sense to find a green man right there. Don't explode. Oh, sorry. Couldn't stop him. Cooking them. Alright, we're doing fine. Oh, oh. Mr. Fancy Pants. Oop, hold on. Stay right there. Thank you. Sleep. I didn't see nothing. Alright. Okay, so last time in like a big time silly guy basically ran right down and got shot by the you know, the ballistas that are over here. Clearly that guy on the right has the eagle eyes. Indeed, farties. But here we go. Here's an example of a basin. Clearly put someplace that was built to have a basin on top of it. And open to the sky, or the canopy. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But I am going mad, so there is a discount. Let's see. Okay, so I don't want to F about exactly going through that way. Necessarily. Also, what was that? Oh no, an MFing Revenant. Now, what the hell would that be doing here? Revenants are among the scariest things in the game. I hate them lotses and lotses. They're like the scariest enemy type of them all. Alright. Well, I think last time I just, like, ran like hell and jumped off the side there, or else I did something else. Oh, I think I know what I did. Go in here. Go with this guy. A Halig tree helm. Nice. Hanging cocoons. Interesting, right? How'd they get up there? Who is that? Useful to have some holy damage if you have to fight a revenant. I expect. You ain't kidding there, Bayblood. I don't know how much of that I have to bear. But yeah, see, we can... Oops! We can get down there. Easy peasy. Oh! Sorry, I sounded like a Muppet. Okay. So, yeah, and this basin is, like, partially covered. Again, haphazard. Alright, here's my big other example besides covered basins, as far as arguing at least 2 phases of construction, or at least, first phase of construction, and then a series of subsequent damage control phases. This big-ass brace going from here across here, just completely fucking up and obscuring the front of this very well-detailed cathedral. Like, why would you make this cathedral face here and look as majestic as it does if you're just going to put a big-ass architectural feature across the front of it? Muppetron and Avatar. I would need a Muppet version of me first, I guess. Now, that's just my my Borgus PNG tuber. But yeah, what do you think of that, V? That big old brace going in front of that cathedral or whatever this feature is. I think it's silly to put something like that if that was your initial intent. I would have probably shifted where the cathedral went and or otherwise incorporated that brace's design into the cathedral as part of it. And so that's my argument why this is something that was put in later. Perhaps. It goes along with the basins being covered thing. Balls boing KO Dakota. That's what Mr. Saturn would say in such times. Okay, so we got a relief here with youthful, kind of cherubesque, although wingless, child in it, kind of in the vines and the wall, and there's fruit about them, isn't there? Look like pomegranates even. Wish my light didn't turn off when I zoomed in, but yeah. What else do we got here? We got another child here, looks like covered up. The tree started going a little wild and started growing into places it wasn't originally meant to, or these vines are distinct from the tree itself even. Hard to tell. But these vines definitely came way after the fact because of how this one infiltrates this wall. Clearly destroyed. The vine punched in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to make a break for it. I wasn't sure if the arquebuses were gonna see me. Or not the, I mean the ballistas. Started this game not that long ago and have no idea where I'm going. Any advice for a new player? Accept death. Accept death, and if something's kicking your ass too much, go somewhere else. Try going somewhere else. What else? Don't be afraid to look up a spoiler-free early startup guide. Vati Vidya. That's V-double-A. YouTube will do the rest probably. Vidya. And they have an early build a process that I put my pal Captain Sekatai through recently, actually. And it'll basically kind of make you OP for the first, you know, few dozen hours of play. To where by the time you're through that, you're off and running. You got good growth relative to your exploration, and also enough time to practice without immediately getting your ass handed to you before dying, and therefore you have actual more combat experience between deaths. Big rot flower. I don't know if I want to bother killing it. But I don't know if there's a convenient way past it. Not really, of course. Or you know, oh shit. Never mind. Huh. That refilled my magic a little bit. Whee! Hey, kiddo. That's him, alright. Good job. Been playing a lot of Skyward Sword lately and getting pretty far. Moonside has. It's gonna have to show me through that game eventually too, because I haven't played Skyward Sword either. But yeah, this is also good advice. You know, the grace sites kind of show you the as the crow flies part way through the game, more or less. Okay, check it out. We have the grandest collection vessel of them all. Violating in ways the indoor-only features of hitherto seen in this style, however, we hadn't seen any this big. We have cocooned figures at its base, silk here and there, but no silk connecting directly to the basin itself, curiously enough. It appears to be empty, and indeed open to the canopy. No candles on the brim, but there are lit candles around it. Oh yeah, the monoliths on the map. Big one. Unlock map. Also, you can quick travel with you can quick travel without going to a grace site. What are you doing? No. Oh god. Eat shit. My current build is high intellect, which is why I'm just constantly popping off spells and stuff. My first playthrough was not. In fact, my first playthrough was an extremely inflexible strength dex build that I relied on like one special move, and I had a really bad time. Ended up going frenzy. So yeah, there's that. Right. So last time I opted to attempt to sneak past the primary defenses here, and even past the tree itself. This avatar on the way in, but was stymied because I didn't realize that gentleman with the shield there, with the sun shining on him right now. I didn't know he was there when I jumped off of that brace, ran into him, stymied, got smashed by the avatar. Did not go well. This room, I believe, is also spooky for its own reasons. Well, there's clearly a couple of rot knights over there. Maybe even a third in here somewheres. Let's see if we can snipe them. Uh-oh, out of juice. Oh, that's not good. Oh, dearie me. Alright, well this could have went a little bit more cleanly. I could have went a little more cleanly. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's see his previous comment there, designation V. There are little locations to get to where you pick up the map of the locality. They'll appear on your map as you get close to them. They'll appear as like a little pedestal marking in the dark part of an undiscovered area. Okay. Don't want to invoke some secret third or fourth one somewhere, you know? Nice. Spirit flame arrows, eh? You have those for, matey? Spirit flame arrows. Yeah, let's see here if I could maybe show one in particular down here in Limgrave. Where was it? So when you first start, you pop out here. There's this enemy camp here, and then there's that gate that kicks your ass if you go through it if you don't have the horse. And then like right around here somewhere, I think, was the map plinth thing. Might even been within the camp, I don't know. Somewhere around there. And then it filled in Limgrave. Clean Rock Greaves. You did it? Oh, good job, kiddo. Hold on, I might be getting killed. Whoa. Good job, kiddo. With you, kiddo. Alright, so this room seems rich with features. Oh, hold on, kiddo. Oh. Oh, this guy made it back? Jesus. What's up, kid? No. You don't know if you don't want to. Hey, if she argues with her, like, come get me. If she argues with you about it, come get me. Right. Oh yeah, no problem, Death's Reaper. Oh, it's in the middle of the camp. Thanks, Faye. I can't believe that guy, I knocked him down and he marched back. Oh, I better not go out here and get shot. Okay. So spirit flame arrows this guy had. I have dwelling arrows. Okay, spirit flame arrows. Used by the Company of the Fallen Hawk, once ordered to explore the Eternal City. Why would this gentleman have ghost flame arrows up here? That's neat. Unless he was studying them. This is apparently some sort of place of study. Countless books. Beautiful stained glass windows. Same features we've been seeing. Here's the silk basins, I guess I'll be calling them. Concentrated indoors, except for the gigantic one for some reason. Who's this gentleman? A warming stone? What could be the context of a warming stone? Materials. I think a warming stone was... No, is it a throwable or some shit? Oh, there it is. Wait. That's a glowstone. It's close. Ah, warming stone. Uses FP to generate warmth, continuously restoring HP of those nearby. Huh. It is said the Erd tree was once as warm as the gentle sun and would gradually heal all who bathed in its rays. It's a ruined fragment, blessed with an incantation of the two fingers. Craftable item. Again, perhaps studying it? Got a fine seashell collection. Ooh, and a little bit of revelation I think I've had anticipating the DLC. There's no real good examples of it except for these trampled screens on the ground. Oh, here we go. So check out the back of these chairs, right? We have these bare branched trees. Not only are they bare branched, though, I'm noticing. Uh, oh, it's hard to get closer, really, without them fading out. They appear to be. They appear to have that uh, cracked pattern, which could be indicative of being burnt. So, like maybe even a burnt tree. And in light of the DLC, this might be a depiction of the Shadow Erd tree, even. And Mikella would be associated with that tree through the DLC in ways that I can't quite articulate at the moment, but I'll probably remember. We had Scarlet Rot Knights in here. Apparently, like, you know, a research place of some variety. All kinds of scrolls, books, various materials with scholarly looking noble types staring at them real close. Cocooned people. This is the relief of the goal of the spike staff person, the hooded person with the spiked staff. We're sitting on a good chunk of runes. And like at the rate at which we collect enough runes to level, indicates that we're kind of in the right place. I wonder if I could get there. Can't summon the horse. So this was my conundrum last time. How might we approach this? I could nuke those dudes. But that would stir the hornet's nest. I might just barely be able to jump over there. Like if I were to run haul ass and like jump across here maybe. Jumping required ahead. You said it. Because I'd rather do that than... Because last time when I dropped down on the bad side of that soldier there. Instead of in between them. I guess if I miss, I can still try to run in. Alright, here goes nothing. We made it, first try. Woohoo! Hacker track content. Ooh. And what a chamber is our reward? The Halig Tree Knight Helm. I would have voted content. Thank you. Alright. So we're up high in somebody's important study, I guess, huh? Also, how would you get up and down from here? But from... Usually things make a little bit more sense than that. Maybe there's an elevator down there? But yeah, oh, look, oh, there's a Grace. Yeah, oh, it's a ladder. Alright. So anyway, let's post up here a minute and do some studying. We got some reading to do. We got some reading to do. We collected some things and we should think about them as we go. Right. So I think we'll start with those helmets. We got the soldier's gear for the most part, I believe. Plus that knight helm we just picked up. I guess this guy was a knight, he just wasn't in his armor. Here we go. Oh boy, ton of lore here. Helm worn by the knights sworn to the Halig tree, graced by a crown of unalloyed gold. Well, that is a nice little line of dialogue. Increases faith. Halig tree helm. Same deal. They got that crown. They like to wear them gold chains. Alright. It did look like a chain, didn't it? Which would be interesting from Michaela's perspective, right? He uses love, but he knows his ability to make others love him that is leverage that he uses. Curious. What else we got? Oh yes, the Clean Rot Helm. Winged Helm of the Clean Rot Knights, celebrated for their undefeated campaign in the Shattering. Until they were repelled at one point. Oop, my bubble popped. The Clean Rot Knights vowed to fight alongside Melania, despite the inevitable, if gradual, putrefaction of their flesh. Their acceptance of their fate made these battles the fiercest of all. So it's like they'd willingly accept the Scarlet Rot and fight alongside Melania. I want to say that's about it. Yeah. Again, there's the spike staff. Ooh, is this a different version of it? Hold on. Hang about. I think it is. I'm gonna have to double check, but I think this might be a different version of the statue this time. It appears that they are... How are they? They are, yeah, holding their the crook of their elbow with one hand and their shoulder with the other. And I think the figure appears bearded. A bearded man? Perhaps. We'll see if we can get closer to another one. Also, I'm not, like, gonna totally get my ass handed to me. No, there's a grace site literally right here. Should be fine. Progression. I'll take a level up. Yes, sirree. I think... You know what? Before I do... Dex is this thing's big scale. I'll start putting points in Dex to benefit that, I guess. Sure. Okay, well, so that guy's got himself a nice loft study. What's in here? Ah, light. There are interesting things happening on that door as well. Ah, there it is. It was open. Could have just ran into a grave site. What do you know? Alright. Smith and Stone 6. Suppose we try to just kill this thing? Alright. Do it. Oh, it's coming. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh! I didn't think it would fit inside the door. That's fun. Alright. Okay. That's a freebie though, right? Like, I'm sure I could figure out how to cheese this. Alright. Let's hit it with fire, Scarecrow. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Sucker's got some reach, don't he? Alright, let's do this again. This time we'll actually hit it. There we go. Hiya! Suck it! Uh-oh! Uh-oh. Oh, I got you now, you bastard. Oh, no, don't. Oh, okay. His health is still low. Alright, alright. Aw. Really? Oh, okay. That was somebody else's health. The game faked me out. Did they not know it was the Lord's Rune? These guys are like, well, nothing out of the ordinary here. Da-doo. Da-da-da-da. Yep. Alright, well. What do you suppose this place is? What's the grace site called? Elphael Inner Wall. Now then, closer and closer, aren't we? To the inevitable pure hell that is a certain boss fight. I don't know how well I'll fare on it, actually. I don't think my strats will be able to maintain. See how well Mimicked here holds up. Go. Alright, so yeah, an inner wall follows the circumference. Oh, good. These guys are just chilling. Why must I destroy, huh? Maybe I can come in here and be all, hey. Probably not, though. Alright, we'll do this shit. Fuck it. Oh, that didn't do shit. Oh boy. Alright, well. Do it. shit, that hurts. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm rotting? God damn it. Let's see, how do I deal with this little problem? Well, let's try again. Been napping for hours? Well, congratulations. Only need 20k runes. It might make sense to just go ahead and nuke these dudes a couple times. Oh boy. I didn't do shit. That didn't help. Oh, fuck. Okay. I knew that was gonna hurt. Don't recover all your health, that's mean. Just gonna nuke those guys. Alright. Oh, there we go. Ah! Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh! Wowie. This one wasn't fucking around. We're so close. I guess I'll just eat the runes for the rest. I think it was like 134 or something we needed. I don't know what the math is. Oh, that might be exactly right. It's going by vibes. Ooh, we're 2 grand away. Pretty close, though. I know the other kind was worth 2k, but it's worth 3200. Stinky cheese? What's that mean? We'll put it in the decks. Alright, so again, the persistent problem of the Crystallians. I guess I have the bastard stars. Somewhere. Here they are. This does blunt damage. Try that out. What's up, you big jerks? For real, though. Okay. So these have the scarlet rot, too, though, as it happens. Huh. Shit. I feel kind of like a murderer. Just a little bit. Alright, well, the other two definitely weren't too, you know, bothered. Nice. You up. Woo! That's 2 down. Alright, so this, you know, throwing meteorites at these guys is definitely the ticket. $69. Oh, shit. Oh! All that time. Got all loosey-goosey. Well. I wonder what they're guarding. Very interested in what they're guarding. Just let me look at it, you guys. Didn't want to hit one of those other ones by mistake. Wait, he was a wild one. There we go. We'll do this one first. There we go. Go ahead and do this shit too to prevent the silly from happening. I like his moves. I'm coming, man. Alright, last one. This time we won't fuck it up. There we go. Sorry, you guys. Now, what's in the box? The Rotten Crystal Sword. That's neat. Let's have a look at that. The Rotten Crystal Sword. There it is. Causes Scarlet Rot buildup. Sword fashioned from pure crystal. A deed impossible for a human. It festers with scarlet rot. Enwreathed with powerful magic, its attack scales with intelligence. Ooh! Spinning Slash. A skill favored by dexterous warriors. Ooh, neat. What happens if we equip that? Of course, we would need to upgrade it. Does Moonlight Greatsword put us over with this? No. Does this? Damn it, it does. Well, clearly, those Crystallians seem to have sided with Miquella and the Halig Tree and most, well, Millennia, more specifically. The mystery of the Crystallian. Oops. My bubble popped. Here's another extremely large basin. This time in a place that's covered. We have the vines clearly infiltrating this place, though. So they're clearly vines, not necessarily the Halig Tree itself. Hero's Rune. Powerful runes here, powerful runes. I mean, it appears that if not for these vines here, though, I would have no way to proceed. There's the green man again. What else is on this motif? There's a feminine figure. Maybe even a hawk-like figure? Ooh, it's like an owl with a human's face. Creepy. Another chimera thing. Green man face. What's wrong? Oh. Put it over here where I can pour it. Just give you any trouble? Oh. But yeah, this is like, it looks like a crowned, like a harpy kind of thing, right? like a bird with a human face wearing a crown. Looks like there's sort of a headdress around it. Here we have a feminine figure with a headdress. Huh. And the green man above them all. The green man. All right. First try. Alright, well, let's go in here. Oh boy. Alright, so we're getting into the inner sanctum here. And here we're seeing all kinds of stuff. We have lilies growing out of the vines here. Lilies, a signifier of death, usually. Have these pink butterflies. Wonder if we could pick those up. We have a rot waterfall. We have relief depictions of what might be the Erd tree or the Halig tree. Two different kind. Gosh, I want to get closer to those. And the goal and the staff, the spike staff wielder all over the place. Ooh, is that the bark? Have we crossed the threshold? Yeah, we're in like the hollowed out trunk now, I think. As if hollowed out by this rot flow. We have these features closer to look at. Let's go see if we're gonna get jumped on. Anything. Oh. Now I do. This is a follower of Rot. I don't know why I can't target him, but he about to get nuked. Sorry, pal. But y'all will be very hostile. There's like a white rime on this part of the wood and the vines and stuff from which these lilies seem to grow. Behold, Rump. Staff-wielding figure. The staff does not appear to be spiked. Oh, we didn't look at that one door earlier. We'll have to go back for that. We have skulls here. So okay, so we're seeing Chimera, we're seeing skulls. We're seeing like all the aspects of all the different types of people who are excluded from the Golden Order, right? I think what we're seeing here. I really want to see this tree relief much closer and in much better lighting. Whoa, these the robed figure statues now have what look like tormented figures surrounding it. Whoa. The ones up high look like they have desiccated, death-like features. Fragments of bark. Something bad happened here. Like, I think the tree exploded. Or at least something inside the tree exploded. Leading candidate Millennia going bloom again for some reason. Yeah, death-like features surrounding the robed figure with the spike. Here we see a great tree depiction. I wish I could better make out what's in the foliage and roots. I think there's stuff other than foliage and roots. Again, chimeras. We get a real good look. The robed figure is masked, not bearded. Be wary of down. Ah. Thank you. I know it smells crazy in here. Alright, so the game's essentially inviting me to go down there, right? Yeah. Aeonian butterflies everywhere. We got rot. We got rot here. Oh, great. It's like the really sludgy, slow you up, bubbly kind, too. Rot grease, imagine. Getting a lot of use out of that. Damn. Man, we got to get our sludgy way across that whole way. There are servants of rot down there, too. Will this reach? Yeah. But that was the comet, to be fair. Shoot. Gonna run out of blue juice. Well, this is not good. You don't really have a happy-go-lucky way of dealing with that. I guess we can use this. Ooh, smoked him. All right. Not quite. But Aeonian butterflies there. Okay. That one hit point having asshole. Ugh. That was annoying. You try to be efficient with your resources, but you get whacked by enough things that have 1 HP left in, to have had enough of it. Okay, so we got all kinds of distracted about coming in here and killing that avatar. And didn't pay no mind to this door, which has youth and death depicted on it, apparently. And it has a very strange light coming through. Where is this? Like, what is happening in here? I feel like this is the suitcase from Pulp Fiction. I know whoever designed this paid so careful attention to the angle they got on this thing. There's no way they're gonna let us just like look in here, or maybe a little. Can't really tell what the light source is in here. Just very bright. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, good news is we don't have to bother with the Crystallians again, and there's essentially no opposition between me and where I was. Just a matter of sniping everything again. My runes are way over there. In the middle of the stank. Huh. The stinky, stanky. Uh-oh. Not today. So these are followers of Rot. They're these weird insectoid beings that have appeared in the wake of millennia's scarlet rot eruptions, you know? Ooh, I got 2 for 1. How you like me now? I am. Okay. Fire cleanse me. Alright. Well, probably leave that guy alone. Got a runes back. Oh, hello. Oh! You're like a baby one of these guys, I think. Ouch. I don't think we'll reach this one. Eh. Oh, okay, one shot gets these guys with this too. Aiming at this other one over here. Damn it. Oh, motherfuck. Alright, well, I'm in trouble now, aren't I? Or no, I'm okay. Oh, maybe. Okay, we're fine. Oh, there's another one. Any more over here? Yes. Okay, That should do it. Can't collect those Aeonian butterflies for some reason. Making sure I'm not going to lose vantage on something here just because I depart. But yeah, I'm thinking there might have been a scarlet bloom happening here. And it had a significant impact. See all the cracks, devastation, the rubble, the stone masonry just destroyed up there, you know? Not necessarily due to the vines that came in later. Hunks of bark everywhere, that's a big giveaway. Ew. Here, thank you. Like, I guess there's another way to get over there. But I don't know what it is. I know I definitely didn't spend much time exploring this place any extra on my first playthrough. I was like, fuck this. I was already super frenzied by this point. It's like, I can't finish the game without killing Millennia. You're supposed to kill Millennia, even though it's optional. What is this white stuff, though? It's like collected in a drift here. Is it ash? I can't tell. It might be a contrast lighting thing. This might be ash, or it might be, there's another kind of plant fungus called, oh shit, what's it called? Downy mildew or something like that. Uh, it's a systemic fungus that's like completely within the vascular system of a plant, and then suddenly when it decides to reproduce, it fruits all over, all at once, the entire plant, and manifests as like a frosty, downy, fluffy white appearance, and then the plant just super dies. And there's nothing to do about it. In fact, you got to get them out of there. You got to burn them usually, because it's super infectious to other plants. Alright, looks like we're back in construction. I think this might be ash, though. Like we see in Landell. But it could also be this... a collection of, you know, mildew, essentially. Today I learned. Yes, you did. You learned good, Otaku. So I should probably put my lantern back on. We have an aqueduct of clean water. Clean water. Little viaduct here. I can almost smell the fresh cleanness of the water compared to the chambers we were just in. Grace. Perhaps the grace will contextualize. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. It's not clean if you're standing in it. Listen. Yes, it is. No. I'm a wholly blameless creature. We have nowhere near the ruins. Drainage. Drainage. Where would this water be coming from, though? Right? And why is it not contaminated with the scarlet rot? Looky here. Hmm. Well then, let's have ourselves a patches crouch as we ponder the sea. And I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Thank y'all for joining. Oops.
Hey, you.
I said patches crouch. Because I bumped my controller. There you go. Silly man. Alright. Shout out the lone otaku. Good pal. Shout out Mr. Carrots again. My good pal. I'm gonna shout out Designation V. My good pal. I'm gonna shout out a Death's a Reaper. A newer pal. But yeah, I'll be back. Back from the break. And what a lovely wee break it was. I recommend it for those of you who stream to take it upon yourself every so often and take your time, with the bathroom visits and getting the waters and the refills and stuff. Ain't nobody who's gonna leave in a minute and 10 seconds who hasn't already left at 10 seconds. Okay? Hell yeah, though, Constantine. Dark Souls, a new hollow has hit the streets of the undead burg and has defeated the Taurus demon. Hail, Constantine. Okay, so where the hell did we pop out at? We're back here. Fair room was here, and we went along this way, all the way into the Elphael inner wall, which was past the Erdtree avatar, which was right here. Well, I guess it wasn't an Erdtree avatar, was it? It did exhibit Scarlet Rot, and it is here at the Haligtree, so it appears the Haligtree manifests avatars as the Great Tree, as the minor Erdtrees, and in fact the Erdtree itself apparently did. Poison rats and a wyvern. Oh boy. What is that? That's a fire drake. Okay, so drainage we have here. I guess off we go. We got olives. These are delicious. I don't like olives myself, but I like olive oil. That's the outer wall. We're below where we were before. We have this is a fungal type growth, I believe we're seeing here. Maybe, or is it roots of something above it? This could be, there's like a dangling tree fungus that's like in jungles and swamps and stuff that takes on that appearance. Seems to be on the edge of that broken vine. Down the ramp we go, I guess. Alright. Of course, there's the mountaintop of the giants. The Flame of Ruin is upon the ancient forge there. Now, I've been watching a bunch of lore videos by Smowtown. He put out a big digest of all his stuff ahead of the DLC. And while I'm grateful for Smowtown for their efforts and stuff, but I disagree with how they contextualize the Fell God considerably. Uh, Naming it exclusively an evil god of destruction, exclusively destruction, even uses that phrase when describing it, but to which I would put the argument, they have a forge. You don't destroy stuff for the forge, you know? And also, all the references we get to that god are through the lens of the Golden Order in America, where they call it the Flame of Ruin all the time, because obviously it's an opposing force, right? It's a flame that can burn the Erdtree, so we want to vilify it. They call it the Flame of Ruin and all that stuff. We don't actually have much evidence to suggest what the Fell God calls itself, I don't think. And if the fire giants were evil or anything like that. I mean, the fire giant fights with a bowl, for crying out loud. Like, that's part of its crafting equipment, I think. It's hardly a weapon. Also, shit, where do we go? Kinda had on a hot tin roof here. This pattern that's etched into the walls around here, though, is really neat. Like a parquet floor with a lattice over the top of it. Anyway, so are we boned, or do I have to do some weird-ass maneuver? Oh, wait, no, there's another vine up here. Doi. even double back and go under again, I think, if we were jumping careful, but I think we might be high and dry at that point. Hold on, let's get eyes and make sure we're not about to be sniped by some mofos. It seems as if we're past the defensive lines. There's not as much activity down here as far as soldiers, but of course we're up in the vines. That could change as soon as we actually get on pathways. Just item ahead. Might mean that. We're seeing the green man more and more prominently. Here we have the nude feminine figure with the bird over the top of them. With the human-looking face. That's a particularly big relief, so we'll be able to see it in good detail, I guess. Again, evidence of secondary construction. This, this might be... Is this video games? Right? Or is this more than a video game? Hey, what's up, Levid, the retro gamer? Now, I'm posing the question, Levid. Is what we're seeing here video games? I have a hypothesis, Levid, that this whole structure here was built in at least 2 major waves of construction. The first wave created the inner ring, the brace of the Halig tree, and then secondary construction wave created the outer ring, maybe. This could have been part of the original, but I doubt it. And the spoke structures you see coming out of here. The large-scale ones and the small-scale ones. You can see some small-scale ones right here. And again, I'm asking the question, since this is one of these spoke features I'm standing upon, and we see evidence of superposition. That this part of the structure pre-exists the one I'm standing on, and they just built it right in there. But is this video games, or is it evidence of 2 layers of construction, or is it a little bit of both? Like, because I mean, they probably would have removed the statue altogether if they built this in here like this second. And so it looks like it clips and whatnot. But as inconclusive as it is, it's not evidence against my idea. Alright. Here we're near one of the main spoke features, which are very large. And contain the very large reliefs, I notice. Make sure we don't go... Alright, well, being up high is better than being down low. We'll go up high first. Again, just making sure I'm not going to get sniped. Oh, that looks sneaky. Ain't no way you can make that. Ruin your day to try to make that jump. You go back down then. And there was a hole in the roof here. Feet down below. See the Shadow Erd Tree relief, which I've started calling the bare-branched versions. Because in fact, the burnt and bare-branched version of the Erd Tree might be in the Shadow Realm, which is in the DLC, so which is related to Makella in some way, so we might be seeing things. Got 2 ways into the place. Looks like we gotta count on landing on some rafters. There's a treasure chest right there. Alright. Work our way in then. I think this first ingress will probably do it. Because we can hit a rafter, I think. Oof. I don't like that alignment in one little bit at all. Maybe this way? Yes. This way. Uh-oh. Hello there. Hello there, my dears. Alright, well that didn't work. Maybe we just won't bother them. Alright, Alright, so I'm almost positive if I drop down, I'll land on a rafter. We did. Excellent. Oh, but we've been made. This is bad. We better keep on moving. Oh boy. Oh shit. Jet. Oh, fuck. Okay. Dragon Crest, Great Shield Talisman. Holy moly. Okay. That's a talisman, huh? Ah. Enormously boosts physical damage negation. That might be an idea. Wait, where'd it go? Here we go. Wink. I forgot about all this shit, too. Poisoning or rotten vicinity increases attack power. That's kind of neat. Enhances charge spells and skills. That's cool. I like that. Probably been the beneficiary of it. Wait, what's the description of that bad boy also? Legendary talisman, of wrought iron, depicting a massive, ancient dragon. Enormously boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric, I like how they name it there, era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so, it is the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protection. One second, please, gang. I'm doing a little Etsy business, believe it or not. Alright. I might have just upsailed a person to a whole proto-man outfit. Yay. Go. Oh, love it. None of this 1 HP bullshit. Thank you much. Alright, I just need to make sure he's alone before I descend on him. Alright, he's not alone. See that right away. Got a friend right over here. Excellent. Right? I kinda wish I went down on the other side. Ooh, almost fell on him. Alright. So then, I guess I'll try to give him the comment. Well, that didn't work. Let's just do the thing. Okay, but yeah, I think these are the Shadow Erdtree, burnt and devoid of foliage. But yeah, these are the followers of Rot, who are really gross. I'm not gonna lie. You know, these guys are among the more repugnant of enemy types. They have features of several kinds of like silverfish type bugs, roly-polies, some kinds of snails, and of course all their mini legs are all end in actual hands with fingers and stuff. Uh, I don't even know what their faces look like. They're so difficult to make out. You know, they got mandibles, sure, but like not much in the way of faces. Let's see the young ones. Like looking at these things, but here we go. Oh, good, it's dark. Hard to tell. Okay, I think I see eyes. So the antenna feature terminates on the head, or meets with the head, and then there's the eye right below it, a real small nodule, mandibles, and then back there, that might be a tympanic membrane, like you see on a reptile. That bigger circular impression on its head. Don't really see anything similar in this. Well, we see the eye in the same position and stuff, and it appears that the shell is actually a hat that it's put on itself. Gosh, it's nighttime. Alright, so the followers of Rod are all over the place. Oh, wrong spell. Where'd you come from? Oh shit, hold on. These guys wandered in on patrol. But yeah, this is interesting. I'm really interested in these foliageless depictions of the Great Tree. Holy shit, it's dark in here. Or out here, rather. The fallen leaves tell a story. What? Oh, didn't. Okay, well, hold on a second. Ugh. Give me a minute or three, gang. I'll be back. Alright, this time. It's for real. Oops. Ignore that. Alright. Alright, so here we are at the drainage channel race site where apparently we died. I don't remember dying. I must have died while off camera. Fabulous. It's true. I thought I was in a safe spot, I guess I wasn't. Alright. I opted to go the high road. And we dropped in here. Resulted in a little bit of a kerfuffle. This time we were less obvious about our ingress, I guess. Oh, but now we've been spotted. Ow! Oh, we're doomed for sure, aren't we? Oh. Drink, damn it! Oh. Well, there goes our runes. We were just chilling right there. Another patrol must have come around and whacked us. Well, that sucks. Hey, what's up, Capitan? Everybody, it's the Captain Hark. Is what you say. Is what you say, what you say, what? What you say, what you say, what you say, what? I got ganked when I went and took a break. I was called away from the game by the activities of kiddos. And on my return, found myself at the grace site unexpectedly. And I went through a lot of trouble to clear a room before that, so... And a lot of runes were lost. You know how that kind of stuff go. How it go here in the Halig tree. And the unfortunate bit is now I gotta, like... I narrowly survived a very spicy situation, and now I need to narrowly survive that spicy situation again. I don't wanna. But alas, we must. Oh boy. Alright, will we be hit here? Maybe. Ah, yep. Good news is... I guess. Good news is... Oh. Good news is... Aim lower, dang it. Ow. Ouch. Oh. Well, there we go. That's a good one. Running out of juice, though. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Alright, eat shit. Ouch. Woo! Alright, we're doing it now, baby. Oh, wait, that one's already dead. Alright, but yeah, how are you, Captain? Good to see you. We are investigating some of the deeper mysteries of the Halig tree, apparently. We chose the wrong side. Darn it. Hey, Shonda Bomb. I do. It's called the Moonlight. Wait. What's it called? The Dark Moon Greatsword. I love it. Cool. Well, I also have the Rotten Crystal Sword, which I forgot that I had equipped for no good reason. Unequip it. Out the staff. Bring out this sucker. Yeah. Thinking about fighting Rykard while you chill. Nice. I've never played Battle Network. I've played helmets and stuff. I made helmets and stuff, but I've never actually played it. Alright, dang. Okay. So we got some situations. Aha, surprise, sucker. Alright, you bastard. It's a little risky whiskey of me, but alright. Well, in the daylight we can definitely make out their features quite a bit better. But yeah, those shells on their heads appear to be adornments. Hats that these creatures are wearing. Alright, but yeah. This is where I got murked last time. This door leads to an elevator. Uh-oh. Shit. It's a Souls game. You gotta activate the elevator, you know? Right enough. Ooh. That's a scarlet bloom in there. We're not gonna sit at it. We'd rather not revive all those things. Halic tree roots. Ooh, okay, we're deep down. Really do want to be a little bit more thorough up topside, though. And if we get frustrated, we could just whoop. Oh, nice! You did it, Constantine. You got the diver down? It's good stuff. But how are you, Sean the Bomb? Let me get you a shout. Wham. Just chilling. Thanks for chilling here. I really like that stained glass window, the circular one. I mean, everything here in the Haley tree is like real nice. Like, had things worked out, this would have been good stuff. It's like what could have been. Now there's just these vermin jerks all over it. Hey, what's up, Yuki? Right, in general, of course, the game itself, strictly speaking, is very gorgeous, but I mean, like, in a relative sense, between this area and others. For instance, I like the architecture and setup of Elphael more than I like Landel. But I probably like the Eternal Cities most of all. Oh, hey there, Mr. Guy. None of that 1 HP shit, man. How come you do that? Alright. Got smaller trees. I wonder if these are the same variety that is the Halic tree. This appears to be kind of like a little garden grove. Hey, well, I appreciate that, Sean. Eat shit. I am but a humble scholar. I just want to dig around and poke at things. I don't want to have to kill y'all. They make me. Did I? Oh, I did. You're absolutely right. Cheers. Good old Rebirth. I considered playing that tonight when Captain had to cancel I decided, you know, the Halig trees are calling. I'm excited about it. It feels good. Can't risk spoilers. Yeah, I don't, like, I won't even raid into somebody who's streaming Rebirth. I'm so paranoid of spoilers. Shit, there's there. Surprise, suck up! Oh! Alright. As much as I wanted to talk souls. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not as... Ooh, look at that. Snake Eater, huh? Some bitch. So there's an easier way down, then. Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, let's go see what that ladder has in store for us. I like to be very meticulous as I go about the Halig tree. Also ordered sheet music stand. Have something to put your notes on your ledger. Whoa, well that's nice. Yeah, that's some quality of life shit that you don't really think about until you, like, really, really need it. I run into situations like that, like, in the workshop all the time. And I shudder to think of the quality of life improvements I can make that would take, like, 10 minutes to make. But I haven't thought to make them. Okay, look. We have this bird image with like what looks like a human face. Like I see a nose, a mouth, and eyes, and what looks like a crown upon its head. I'm very curious about that. And then on top we have the green man, and then down there we have the nude lady. We have this kind of three-step motif repeated everywhere here in the Halig tree. That's true. Yeah, you definitely want to go in as super cold blind as possible. Super cold unspoiled is the best way to have your first go. Because most players find that it won't be their only go. You know, those who make the breakthrough anyway. And there'll be plenty of time to talk spoilers and strats and everything else, but one of my favorite things on Twitch is watching new players to the series or any of the games, even if they played the others. Uh, you know, go through that growth experience. I cheer them on. I go, yay, hooray for you when you do real good. Huh. Okay, so this is how I get above there. Where does it go? I think we're going to have to kind of commit. Yeah, especially early on as it was too. Okay, we're slipping. The most obnoxious of the obnoxious of the tryhards were out there in force early on. Remember my streams of it were pretty quiet back in the day. You know, take the good with the bad there. So what do we do with this ability to come this way, really? I feel we're above where we were before, so this is kind of a backtrack, but to what end? To what end, I say ye? Because we wouldn't have been able to get here otherwise. Oh shit, that was close. Oh no, I know where I am now. Oh, this is a massive backtrack. Glad I didn't sit at that grace site. Alright, fine. Well. Here's the thing. I missed an item too, so we can pick that up. Alright, I think we can even go the quote-unquote easy way inside now. A nascent butterfly. Ooh, there's a soldier down there. What's he got? More soldiers down there? Whoa, okay, what's cracking down here, gang? It's a Halig Tree night party? Okay, so over here we see Halig Tree soldiers and knights, and on the other side we see those vermin guys. In fact, this is the threshold. So, guess if we were to go this way, we would encounter them and whatever it is they're hiding. So much to explore. So much to explore. I need some Powerade. I only have one left. Crimps. Crimps? Well, I guess I might as well be bold on account of the fact that, we're low on resources and such. We'll go on the side of the vermin that we started killing. Since we made a dent on this side and really not a dent on the other. And indeed, we are at the water line. If we were to go down that elevator, we would be below the water line. So, yep, definitely in the route. I swear this is like a grove of smaller ones. And this is what the Halig trees are like supposed to look like, more or less. Even though they're, you know, infected by the rot all the same. Let's nuke this dude. Alright. Fucked up a couple of smaller ones by him, too. I feel like I need to adjust the order of my spells. Uh-oh, out of juice. Alright, thank goodness he didn't shoot his things at me, whatever those are. Alright, so we got headstones everywhere. And I swear, like, these are minor Halig trees. This is like a grove of minor Halig trees, I feel like. Ghost Glovewort 7, delicious. Why is there so many little nooks and crannies for these things? Hey, what's up, Peachy? And no, I will not. Let's see. One of your mods did a great job getting you through the early section. Nice. Yeah, you know, you need a buddy. Not, I mean, like, at least in chat, right? It doesn't hurt to have somebody who's like encouragement and QOL specialist. Like, I've seen streamers like be like, okay, cool, I do backseating and spoilers sometimes, but only from like these 2 or 3 specific people in chat who have mod swords. But the water looks nice. It doesn't look bad. It looks kind of pretty. I'm wondering if this is this like, because this is like a reservoir now that I'm looking at it. I think this is distinct from the ocean water outside. Like, we don't see big cresting waves here. Alright, let's nuke some more rubes. Yeah. Alright. Oh, there's another one. Right here. What a jerk. Out of magic juice. Oh, we're really out of magic juice. Oh, no. Yep. Well, we're gonna have to pretend we know how to fight now. Ghost Glovewort 9. Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing. Ooh, okay. That's nice. That's an item that's useful for buying stuff in the round table hold instead of having to explore for it or farm it from enemy drops. Let's eat a boiled crab. And let's just get on in here. Right. Ghost Glovewort 7. Well, they're coming, aren't they? Let's run. Oh. Okay. I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. Oh! The other one sniped me. What cruel fate. Alright, well, we looted probably the most important thing that's down there. There's some more glovewort. But, I mean, we kind of obviated the need for it on account of collecting that one little bit of item. Where is it? It's a key item, I think. Here it is. Oh, we also have this one. Ghost Glovewort 789. We could just buy those in the round table hold now. So yeah. Well, thank you for stretch. I appreciate you. I get so into it. Appreciate you though, Yuki. Huh. Here we see the spike staff on its back, but it's clearly the same statue. On its back is part of a sarcophagus, I presume. Which would make sense. We're down at the roots. I guess they would do, or halig tree burial, I suppose. It was all right. Didn't do it was well timed. Well, I guess we can go back upstairs and beat up on the soldiers now. Oh, shit. Right. Will it be so easy? Can I get a sneak attack on these guys? Nope. Oh, this is bad. Not... Oh, okay. No, I was going to say not too bad, but it is kind of crappy. Let's just go this way. Oh, okay. I wonder if the knights will fight the buggies if they come over here. Oh, what? Ouch! He was very strong. Oh, getting late then, eh? Well, shoot. I think the previous grace was probably better. We're going where we wanted to, where we want to go to. Let us see. But yeah, like I was gonna say, it felt like we were past the line of defense, which I guess we were for sure. But now there is another concentration of soldiers down here. I suppose we could just sneak right up on this mofo. Do I have any grease? I don't. Let's see. What would these guys be weak against as far as grease is concerned? I mean, freezing is always good. I can't put grease on this sword. That's why I don't have it equipped. That's what it is. Alright, hold on. It's gonna max buff this guy. Oh yeah, we wrecked you. Give me my runes back. Guess there weren't really many in there. Alright, so there's that whole cluster of soldiers there. I think we want to try to avoid that. These guys seem that they would be easier prey. Alright, pal, didn't see you there. I'm a murder-lizer. What murder-lizing? Alright, ooh, we go even lower. Another knight down there. How low can we go? Is this lower than the water line on the other side? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Be a little sneaky. That guy's like, huh? That's bait, right? There's the drainage waterfall. That's cool. Arteria leaf. I forget what that's about. My bubble's gonna go pop here any second now. Kella's Lily. This is a knight. That one is a dragon bow wielding knight, or whatever. Hero's rune. Again, I believe this whole area to be like a Halig tree grove. And it's possible the main Halig tree is just like the most successful one of the grove. First try indeed, PG. Alright, so now there's the water level over here. I don't really want to mess with that guy. You know, I'd rather just go back up the hill. Doesn't seem to be too much else down here. Except for whatever's over here. Sleep. I was like, what was that? It's the branches of the tree. Very cautious, very cautious. At a knight or a regular soldier? It's a soldier. Looking at Michaela's lily. Under this tombstone. So, I mean, I guess these must represent actual graves. His grave. Hey, DJ, thank you for the hydrate. Catch me slipping like Yuki. So what do you think? Minor Halo trees? Ah, another fucking knight down there. God damn it. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes the knights. They're really mean. And explode them. Let's see garden. Probably nothing. Is this too high to fall? Looks like it. A trick of depth. Have a good night, Constantine. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I think we're going to be good for killing floor. I talked to Levin. Okay, we'll give that game a try. Reparoonie. I did some computer-related maintenance past couple of days. I had to delete a bunch of MSU packs, re-download them and stuff for the track lists on SMC3. So I guess we're gonna sneak attack this dude, and we'll just be ready to Night Comet him to death after we get the first hit. There we go. Before you can draw his blade. There you go. You got a lot of HP, buddy. It's so dark over here. Peaceful, though. Kella's lilies for days. I don't really know what crafting recipes they are useful for offhand. Let's see, these dingbats aren't guarding anything, are they? No, they're looking at a headstone. 2 soldiers and a knight. Would rather not F around with them. Oh, and a posture check. Thank you kindly. Let's see, is this silly? Is this silly to do? Not really. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We may get spotted fucking around with this. We might have to explode some dudes. Here goes nothing. Whoa! Not that way. Fuck him up. Oh! Damn it. Oh, we're out of fucking... Ah! Boiled crab. Eat shit. Fuck. Ow. Woo! That was close. We're gonna lose lock on. Got you now, asshole. Jeeza Louisa. Those soldiers are hard. Eating lots of boiled crab just to make sure we stay nice and durable. And again, yeah, they weren't guarding nothing. They were just looking at this headstone. Welp. I guess we could just zip right over to the roots. Work our way that... Whoa. Well, isn't this the place, then? Shit. Alright. Any other ways to go? Oh, right. I wanted to investigate this scarlet bloom here. Traveler's clothes. Aeonian butterfly. Traveler's manchettes. Traveler's boots. This is the set Millicent wears. Vines have knocked over some stuff here. Here we have an outdoor collection basin indoors. Oh, alright, cool. Hope you catch that good rest soon, Yuki. So, Aeonian bloom right here. Interesting. And the clothing of, Traveler, maybe one of Millicent's sisters. Let's have a look at it. Worn by young women who've set off into the world to confront their fate. Well, you said that. Right. Stairs. Oh. Another elevator? Back up we go. Ooh, is this a grand old shortcut? Shit! That's not good. I was gonna check the map, but now there's a fucking Erdtree avatar, or Haleytree avatar that's on me. Really on me. Huh. Be wary of ranged battle, you said it. Nice. Oh shit, that was bad. Okay, well, oops. Oh, what the? Get out of here, you. What are you doing? Huh? Okay. Hmm. Fastest elevator in the game. In the west. Come on, lock on. There you go. Oh, god damn it. So close. Damn it. Gonna throw a volcano pot. Nice. Ooh, we got the rotten staff off of that one. What a jerk. Also first try. Haha. Alright, well that should make those areas a lot more accessible. Where are we? Exactly. Ooh, a bell. Guess we're near the drainage channel. A Kellen Knight's sword? Whoa, this is fancy. There it is. Sword forged by the servants of Miquella of the Halig Tree, with a design modeled after those carried by Carian knights. Instead of glintstone, however, amber from the Halig Tree is embedded in the blade. A sumptuous piece, yet it has never been offered to any knight. An ill-starred sword with no master. Sacred blade. Scales off of faith. That sword looks so sick. I need to play this again. For real though, right? Let's have a look. Let's have a close-up look. Are you ready? Enhance. Alright. Not done. Enhance more. There we go. So we see kind of like a helix pattern up the blade. And a... Ooh, I see something interesting on the hilt. I see a circle with a few circles around it. I'm not sure if the count's right. Might not be. But that's similar to the Flame of Ruin symbology, which I contend is a flame of transformation. And it's just the Golden Order that's called it the Flame of Ruin, and who call the Fell God this destructive evil god or whatever. Those mofos had smithing. They gave it to people. They were friends of the astrologers. The giants in the Fell God were not all bad. It's propaganda from the Golden Order. Hell yeah. I agree, Capitan. Unfortunately, it's a faith-based weapon. I can wield it, but let's be a little less crazy with the magnification. There we go. Whoop. We're back to normal. Holy damage, though. Let's equip it, see what it look like. That's quite nice. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 small circles around the central one. Should have enhanced this. But yeah, we see what looks like amber inlaid. Fabulous. Let's see what it do. That's what it do. And then it's enchanted with holy after that. You fuck up some revenants with this shit. But, of course, we'd have to go upgrade it first. Looks better than in the picture for real, though. I should have looked at that. We didn't miss much, though. Well, I guess we can go up here and then go down that way. Or we could just go back down and down the elevator we came up. Wee, snake eater, but reverses. Well, it's about that time, isn't it? That elevator made me feel funny. Okay. Past an Aeonian bloom. Smells like Teen Spirit and boss music. It's everybody's favorite boss, as a matter of fact. 83k. And to lose it, we should probably go ahead and need enough runes to top up. Let's see, that's 1,000. Sure. Yeah, we need a lot more than that, boyo. Okay. 10,000 runes for these? Well then, 30,000 it is. We're still not quite there, but I want to see where we're at. Looks like 5 grand more. If we don't have enough, we've missed it by like 20. Son of a bitch! We've missed it by 712. Alright, there, I'll eat 800. It's Yay. Alright, do we give up the meme number? Do we take more health? Do we take more dex? Really, anything does basically the same except for this. Alright, we're no longer nice. It's official. We broke the meme. Alright. Oh, we're going to want to bring out our stuff for this. We got to pull out all the stops. Let's have a crunch. Let's have a drink. And, let's watch a cutscene. So this is the innermost sanctum of the Halig tree. There's a maternal-looking figure with her womb removed right here. That's where Michaela was. And Millennia will be sitting right here, lamenting the loss of Michaela to Mohg, Lord of Blood, who stole away with him while Michaela was abroad in Caelid fighting Radon. Oh yeah, feel free, Captain. No, it is not. This is the roots of the Halig tree, which is free from Deathroot. However, it is not free from Scarlet Rot. Oh no, you feel, I mean, you'll never, it's fine, Captain. You've played through the game before, you know, you can see stuff and hear stuff. It'll contextualize what we see in our own things, yeah.
Rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return.
Gotta go looking for him, Millennia. She is gonna womp me.
Heed my words. I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Fabulous. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and get that mimic tear out. Okay. Thank goodness. Well, at least we won't be looking at the cutscene no more. That was amazing. Alright, that was with... That was with boiled crab. And yeah, out of the cutscene, that's not nice. Alright. That's like your no death run ends here, loser. Alright, we should heal from that. Get her, fruit, get her, me. You're gonna have to hit her, me. Oh. There you go. I doubt this will knock her down, but we're gonna try. Boom. Oh, great. Oh, Dragolair. It's time for pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Please, everybody, get ready for an instant memory. And type into the chat, please, Fuzzy Pickles, or whatever. Oh! What broke? It played on my end, Dragolair. Everybody saw that, right? There. No way I'm getting it in the fight, Dragolair. Just no way. Sorry about it. But appreciate you all the same. Couldn't think. We did okay that time with the Mimic tier in play. Oh, I see. Nah, worked like a charm. Worked like a charm. Let's see here. It's the 11th. Hot dog. Thank you, Drake Alaire. Let me post that to the Discord. Mm-hmm. Alright. Thank you, Drake Alaire. Okay. Thank you so much, Drake Alaire. Here is where those land. Otherwise, you see them on my standby screens. I am going to try this just a couple more times. Like I say, I don't know if this build has what it takes, right? Let's see, we can boiled crab. We might wait for the invincibility potion, I don't know. The magma shot was doing work. But then I think the comet might do work too. So let's drink the drink of life. Let's eat the boiled crab of life. Let's go in here and summon the mimic tear of life. Take a heal because that's how that shit works. Oh, that's way too soon. Yeah, fuck her up. Really not having the results I want, you know? I got hit by side swipes. Yeah, break her stance, damn it. Oh, fuck! Alright. Yeah, that didn't go as good as the previous one. And yeah, I'd say we're underleveled for this and definitely out of spec. Welcome in, Dragon Rider. This is the boss. This is the boss of Elden Ring, right? Everybody made the biggest deal out of Millennia. Which is true. She's a real son of a gun to beat. I'm going to be heavily reliant on summons and aggro draw in order to get this done. And probably not even right now. Let's think. So she was dodging Comet like nobody's business. Night Comet had better chances, but she was still dodging it here and there. And it really wasn't doing a shitload of damage. I don't think the cannon actually knocked her down. She'll dodge Rock Sling like crazy. Briar's of Punishment. Really, the Magma Shot was where we were doing best. Alright, we'll try it one more time. Or I can get lucky and summon that guy. I don't know if that guy's still doing it. The Legendary let me solo her. But I also, like, this playthrough, I'm in a much better mood at this, oh, I see. At this point in my playthrough than I was in my first playthrough. I was just a mad brute. I was summoning anybody around here. I was like, just kill this person for me. I don't understand what's happening. I just want credits to roll. I'm going to burn the whole thing with the Flame of Frenzy. And I did. We got a different tack now. Alright. Yeah. Oh, wrong heal. Oh, she already nuked my mimic tier. Frost damage, get you some. Oh, she got me with a throw. Ugh. That looked cool. That one went better. I think the aggro trade with the magma shot there was working quite well. We might not be too far from at least decoding the first phase, but we are going to run out of boiled crab. That being said, that's basically the Halig tree explored for now. And we can leave Millennia alone until we're a little stronger. So then, mayhaps we shift gears and go looking at something. A thing or three, perhaps. Because we're ready for the last area of the mountaintop of the giants also. And completing that would take us to Firumazula, but it also means burning Melina, which is a point of progression I'm not willing to cross until I know what gets locked out or not, and whether or not I'm okay with it. So, said, this has been a long time coming for me because I've never explored this area. The Lord of Blood, Mohg, an Omen child, twin brother of Margot, and child of Marika and Godwyn. In fact, and Godfrey. In fact, probably their firstborn, were Omen, and condemned to the life of Omen underneath Landel in the catacombs, or in the sewers and stuff. Morgott broke his shackles and escaped thanks to contact with a being or entity known as the shit, what's she called? What is she called? Doesn't say here. But at any rate, the entity that the Lord of Blood contacted, and he broke free from his shackles, and Margot was apparently let free during the shattering. Mohg resents the Erd Tree and wants to start a new dynasty, the Mogwyn dynasty, and abducted Mikola from here in the Halig Tree while Millennia was away in order to get that done. And as it happens, the Lord of Blood's territory is over here. And this is an area I haven't done at all. I didn't find this area in my first playthrough at all. This is like brand new game for me here still. I'm spoiled on it from watching lore videos and such, but uh yeah. Look at this place. We got Lake of Blood, carrion birds in here. We have second generation Albinurix, the toad type. Imagine referring never. They only have like 2 initials. uh some of them are like still mostly silvery, but and like sitting around, and then there are armed ones who are like blood red and look like they have little horns growing out, and they're hanging out, and they look like they're watching over these ones. The walls appear to be bleeding. M this, M that. Uh, G this, G that. Well, I guess we should rain death upon them. You think they react well to magma? Well, that one spotted me. Oh, that didn't do any good. Oh, shit. I forgot these things move crazy. Glad I'm up here. Oh, out of juice. I don't know how eager the downtrodden ones will be to fight me. Guess we'll find out. They're worth quite a bit of runes. Got him. Huh. Feel kind of bad, you know? Oh, this one wants a piece. Dew-kissed Herba, Golden Rune 11. I guess. I just don't like to be the instrument of that situation, you know? Alright, I think there's a way to cheese these birds into killing themselves and give you like an unbelievable ass load of runes. It's a whole troop approaching up ahead. Yep. There we go. Whoa! Alright, I suppose we should get a good look at these guys. Yeah, it's just shoot him with an arrow and let him run off the cliff with aggro. I guess I have to equip a bow for that to work. This little steppy stone. Alright. What have we been using? I thought I upgraded something. Ah, the serpent bow. Yeah, I guess. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, it went over his head. Bam! Get you some, sucker. Oh, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Did they patch that shit? He almost did. You see that? Wait, is he gonna do it? Oh. All right, over him. Okay, are you serious? There we go. Oh, almost. Come on now, do it now. You can do it, buddy. It definitely triggers a, oh, you almost fell, back away from the ledge behavior, doesn't it? That it kind of forgets about. Oh, am I out of arrows? Son of a bee. We'll use these spirit flame ones then. There it goes. What do we get? What do we get? 11K? Alright. Like, here's the deal, though. If you can get here, you can do that without too much trouble with the from the Albinaurics, maybe, and then just, you know, benefit from a bunch of runes early that way. Like 10K, like 11K is a bunch. Don't get me wrong, but I would have to do that 14 times in order to gain a level at this point. And yeah. Oops, shit. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Always mess up the last shot. These tablets date from the ancient dynasty, which predates the Eternal Cities. It definitely predates Mohg. Mohg just moved in here. Albinauric blood clot. Speaking of blood clots, a lot of dead Albinaurics in here too. Blood for the blood god. What's that? I don't mean the beetle. Aha, look, there's Albinaurics. Albinaurics. We're just gonna have to cannonball this shit. Cannonball! Woo! Region. Yes. The blood tax ability, huh? Fabulous. You know, not much can't be solved with some serious, magical artillery, you know? Somber 9. Lovely. I can put up my, Black Flame Greatsword to +9 now. It's at +8. A hero's rune. Perhaps a pyre. Why would they do a pyre? They like blood. These pretty flowers that grow up out of the blood. Can't be blood because the blood would have emulsified. No, they specifically make mention that it's through their power that the blood won't clot. So this is, in fact, actually blood. It's magical, does not coagulate blood. Somewhere it says that. I'll find it when I come across. I'm sure we're in the area, so. They're soaking in it. Oh. Oh, there was... Eat shit. Alright, we might be in a little bit of trouble. Never mind. Apparently they have a bit of far-sightedness to them, or nearsightedness to them, rather. Fuck. Oh. Uh-oh. I wonder if they're going to continually respawn. Smith and Stone Ocho. Ay. That looks like one of those birds. Like that one little tiny little bit. No. I think I've had just about enough of this. Smoke 2 of these dudes? Yeah, that's a little better. Ooh, that made me nervous. You're definitely cooking with magic. Blood-tainted excrement. Delightful! The Dung Eater will love this. Heroes Rune 3. Blood-tainted excrement. He's got the blood poops, sorry to tell you. You're gonna have to see a doctor. Well, we got something like all of the bloodborne pathogens here. That's for sure. Yeah, I knew I would be able to double dip it. Any of y'all gonna rise up out of the muck when I pick this up? Swarm of Flies incantation. Oops. Let me just carefully never go to the one I need to go to. Ooh, that's an incantation, though. Yeah, here we go. Blood Oath incantation shared from the Lord Blood's power. Releases a swarm of blood flies before the caster to assault foes. The vile swarm deals damage and builds up onset of blood loss. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The new palace of the Lord of Blood lies in a swamp of festering blood. It won't coagulate, but it sure as hell rots. And these flies are said to spawn from the excrement in that land. Speaking of excrement, let's look at the bloody poop. Bloody excrement of a carnivorous beast. There's just like a skull in there. Found in the land of the New Dynasty. Mixed inside the half-digested flesh are dense colonies of tiny eggs of unknown but assuredly revolting origin. Another form of death and rebirth in this here, you know, kind of like we see in the Scarlet Rot. Now, I don't know if this is what you would call coagulation or if it's just where it rots or, you know, maybe it just coagulates where it, you know, is thematically appropriate. Drawstring blood grease. Imagine blood grease being here. Avoid that, gentlemen. What's doing the poop? I think it's the birds. Hold on. That's our last magic juice. I think this last one I'll just go myrtleize. Miffin 6. Gold rune. Yeah, they're just basically supplying us with the resources necessary to level and be strong enough in the area, I guess. Is there a map plinth nearby? Not that I'm seeing. Maybe I wandered past one. Silver firefly. Huh. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Look at this. Is this a stump crown sprouting or have... I need to get around on the other side to see if this is all... I think it's the same object. Like, those are new shoots growing out of that. Kitty cats are going crazy. Alright. No. Oh, great. Been spotted. Oh, great. We've been spotted. Oh, no. That's gonna... Oh, no. Alright. Shit. Alright. Did that guy summon that? Smith and 7. 12. But yes, indeedy. Look at this. What a wonderful object this is. I think this is a crown sprouting stump. Oh, those fern-looking things kind of maybe ruin it for me. But it looks like those are actually branches that have kind of overhung and are of the same foliage of the taller things. The identity of these ancient trees always tripped me out too. These petrified trees. We see these in the mountaintop of the giants too, and in the consecrated snowfields. But never have I ever seen one that's crown sprouting. Also, what's this groove that runs around the entire circumference? I wouldn't care so much. Except it is appearing on the crown sprouting tree. It looks almost like they're trying to run sap from this stump already. Or they did in the past. Could be sap collection scars. That's really neat. This little guy here is real neat. Very interested in that little guy. Oh, good. We recovered a bunch with that. Awesome. All right. Man, that is really cool, though. I really, really did not expect to see this and haven't seen anybody talk about this stump. And the ground looks healthy. Like, it looks like the blood is nourishing the land. Not gonna lie. And we know that the Halig tree was fed with the blood of Mikola, and that apparently great trees need the blood of gods or something to properly mature. At least that's a hypothesis. I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for crown sprouting stumps like that in the Shifra and Ainsel River basins when I explore them with the captain. Oh. A very powerful individual indeed, perhaps. Formic rock? Oh shit, there's gonna be those ants around here. Always, every time with this shit. There we go. Anyone else want a piece, huh? Somebody else wants a piece. I can hear them. I can hear them wanting a piece. Still have aggro. Aggro to what? Yes, jumping ahead, I'm sure. Jerks. What direction is that? I wish I wasn't in aggro so I could fucking tell. It's west. That's toward Nokron. Ainsel River, I think, is over there. Is Shifra. Forget. Uh-oh. Okay. So yeah, those things are associated with the larger Albinurics. Huh. Gonna have to get them all, I guess. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, that was bait. Alright, little fellow, we might as well have a look at you. He's got little horns. Those are like omen horns growing out of him. Fortunately, we lose light. But yeah, this formerly silver albinuric has apparently absorbed the essence of the Lord of Blood. Sacramental Bud. Or formic rock. Or blood-tainted excrement, excuse me. I'm just collecting formic rock. Oops, put my hand in poop again. No. Just kidding. It's Elden John. The Dynast, as he's known to some. A prominent figure, if not the most important figure of the ancient dynasty. His likeness is featured everywhere their ruins can be found. If you look hard enough. This area is nice, I want to say. Somebody melted these mushrooms now. But yeah, so this construction is like among the oldest in the lands between. I believe it postdates the Divine Towers and the ubiquitous scaffolding that we see in the bedrock of the lands between. It's in more weathered condition, but I argue that the other construction was constructed by the giants and they were better at it. And so the Cyclopean ruins stand up to the test of time better. Is his name supposed to sound like Elton John? That's the joke. Elden John, Elton John. This is not his actual name. This is a moniker given to him by the lore community at large. I know Qualag in particular uses that term to refer to him. The Tarnished Archaeologist refers to the term Dynast to refer to this person. And when we get a better example of a statue that we can get a better look at, we'll talk about him a little bit. The Mogwyn Dynasty Mausoleum. Renamed for Mohg, Lord of Blood. Hey, it's the map. Look at that. I reckon we were pretty thorough. Might have been. Alright, I think... Which tree was it that was the crown stump? I don't want to backtrack for that. Now that we got frame of reference with the power of cartography... Interesting that the apparition of the giant skeleton would be concurrent with our pals, the Albinurics here. I reckon they were summoning him, I guess. There we go, dead ahead. It's this one. Putting a marker there just cause it's a special stump. Like, possible to think, like, suppose it is what I think it is. Suppose Lord Mogwyn's plan succeeded. Lord Mohg's, right? Would this become the new Great Tree? But also, behold, is this not the same sort of foliage that we see up there? Just here instead? Maybe. Feels pretty similar. And also not conclusive that it doesn't come from the tree still, because we have it appearing at the base as well as on top of the stump. And this is a behavior that crown sprouting exhibits. So maybe two. But then we would have to suggest that that is the green leafy succulent version of these stony stumps that we see everywhere. Alright, yeah, here's part of the place we didn't go to. See if I can line them up, knock them down. Line them up, knock them down. Uh-oh. Nice. Worked out pretty well, actually. Okay, so this then would be approaching where the fucking birds were. Probably a very dangerous territory. We are getting close to having enough runes to level territory. We did kill that one bird, so that was nice. This bird... Oh. Okay. Oh. I thought it was a creature coming up, but I think that's just, like, blood geysers. Alright, I really don't want to fuck around with that bird. Maybe I can cheese the bird if I go all the way back. It'll be worth my while, because those birds are horde, even in Caelid, even at my current level. I'm definitely not fucking around with them where they're on par with me. Hell no. No, no, no. Alright, back this way. Okay. Oh, less reason to think that crown sprout is anything at all. This is the same foliage just growing out of the ground here. Womp, womp, womp. I was so excited too. I might have known. Well, can't ignore the evidence. That doesn't seem to be anything important. Alright, where's that other eagle? Oh, he's way over there. Can I sharpshoot his ass from here? Maybe. Let's see. Ooh, that's close. Thanks for the stretch and the hydrate, Dracolair. Ooh. I swear we're hitting it. Yeah, we're hitting it, but it's too far to react. Damn. Less. Yeah, see, I'm hitting it right in its ass. I bet you we go up to it, we see the arrows stuck in it. Ugh. Bummer. Alright then, fine. We're just gonna have to nuke this thing, I guess. I didn't unequip my staff, damn it. There we go. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. I was being a silly Billy. There we go. Ah. Alright. Guess. Ooh. Sneak in through this way. Yes, indeedy. You gotta be real careful, though. Alright. So, we're where we tricked the first one to fall off. Down into a deeper blood pit. Ahead. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 24. These, no. Key items. There we go. Swarm fly pot. Roped fly pot. Gross. Oh. Level 4 8. There's gonna be a golden seed up there. Oh, we can ride our horse here. Oh shit. That's a horse of a different color. There's hounds up here. Blood roads invaded by nameless white mask. Uh-oh. Jesus. Mr. Fancy Pants. Wow. Somebody dressed just like Vare. Hey, what's happening, Mirage Omega? A new daily ritual. Hot dang. Never. Nah, this will never make it. For some reason, like, bows and arrows have, like, unlimited range. Dang. We did a lot of work to clear that area out, and I was like, only to get murked by this dude. Alright. Thank you for shouting out Mirage Omegas. Yep. Bam. So many. Alright, not too big a deal to go through here and go through the motions. Look out. Right behind you. Alright. So let's cheese that one bird, since that was what enabled the whole deal. Okie dokie. Hold on a second. Gang, let me take a quick couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Enjoy some music from Captain Sekatai. I had never felt the gravity of fake currency in any way similar to the Shack Tool Gambit of 2024. Thank you for waiting through break. I am here to mess up this bird. Been trying to equip a bow and arrow for ages. There it is. Whoops, that's not the one. Oh, it made it. Interesting. Huh. Alright. Oh, right in between its legs. What do you know? What? There it is. Perfect. Alright, well that sorts that one. It refilled my magic too. Ooh, wait a minute. Are you telling me that I keep medium load even with this bow on? Hot dang. That's cool. That makes me a little bit more versatile without having to menu as much. Really was an economic shift. Alright, gang. There's a field, a war surgeon or whatever you call him out here. And I'm gonna use my last boiled crab to make sure we get the better of him. Rot grease. Right. Alright, well, that time you never stood a chance. Nameless white mask has died. And we get the war surgeon set. Delightful. Keep that in our pocket. And we have enough runes to level hot a diggity dog. And speaking of diggity dogs, bam, eat shit. Alright, there's that other bird. Are there any other birds? Lest we get blindsided by birds. And I don't think so. Whoopie-doo. It's just like the Lake of Rot, really. Some just state shit. Took a big chunk of damage. Here we see those sprouts again. Now these are more like ferns. Yeah, these are ferns. Whatever that means though, because like you could see their growth habit a little bit. Or maybe they're not ferns. I don't know. What's that bird? Something else just ate shit. I'm only getting like a couple hundred runes off them though, so I don't know what they could be. Maybe those dogs? Guy's like, I'm on horsies. Uh-oh, that's troubles, bubbles. Shit. Alright, well, I'm considering a run back for the level opportunity. Maybe we can have a spine. Oh no, Leo. I mean, those crows fuck shit up. I mean, they're too dumb to dodge magic, I think. But I'm also kind of bad at aiming it in clutch moments sometimes. My bubble broke. Oh, that other dog was just fully unaffected. Great. There we go. Now we're cooking. Is that other bird? Of course, there's an item there. Why wouldn't there be? More dogs. That one's gonna come back if I get close enough, right? Oh no, it's just over there. That's bait, damn it. Alright, hold on. Yep, also bait. Look at that bait-ass bait. Uh-huh. Alright, 3 birds. Where's 3 as a bird now? And this bird you cannot change. Okay, well that's cool. Halig Drake Talisman. That's an interesting place to find that. It also appears as if we'll be fine to not fuck around here. Also, the place looks burnt. Like the stone itself is taking on the appearance of burnt wood a little bit. Why am I missing a talisman? I thought I equipped that. I must have accidentally unequipped it ages ago. Anyway, Halig Drake Talisman. Very interesting to find this here, not gonna lie. Probably a soldier come after Michaela. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. We put on a sacrificial twig. We don't lose the runes this way. And now we can do a mad dash for the items. Ready? Let's go. Holy grease. Golden rune 13. Oh no! What happened to my horse? I think I got invaded. I think I got invaded. There's an invade. Yeah, that's. That's okay. That's why we put the sacrificial twig on. That was hilarious. Alright, Sweet. We must get intelligenter and intelligenter. It's like a charm every time. Alright. Apparently we're making it hard on ourselves the first time. Now what happens if we just roll on through? That poor horse. Well, the horse didn't even die or anything. He vanished because... I didn't even get hit. He vanished because of a consequence of being invaded. You can't be on horseback when you're in multiplayer, whether or not you're invaded or co-op. So it just de-reses your horse. And that goes for NPC instances like this as well. So we're gonna have to be real careful, since we might trigger that summon again. Alright, we got this time. Oh, geez. Arteria leaf for no reason. Yeah, we're doing the mad dash for items, and it's looking like it's paying off. Woohoo! I was just testing how strong they were, which is very. So there's another NPC summon down here ready to fuck me up if I go a certain place, which is... Oh. Oh, wait! What happened? Do the fountains hurt? Huh. In which case, was it mere coincidence last time? Yeah, that's cool. Alright, and this works. This dramatically speeds up the process of getting down there. Alright, so I could still attempt to get this golden seed. I just got wiped out by the fountain. Maybe I can just... There we go. Skyrim it up here. Maybe I can catch the summon up here. No? Oh shit, hold on. Here it comes. Where is he? Here he is. Alright. That frostbite gets him pretty good. Not as good as bleeding, but... Alright, that's the second one. These are high-ranking Lord of Blood, like, followers, right? Amazingly enough, I've been dispatching them. Grabbing all the items I could want. There's a dead-ass crow here. Ass crow. Alright, so I guess I should go ahead and make my way making my way downtown. I remember being impressed by you. Uh-oh, that's right, there's all these guys now. Forgot about these guys. We should be fine if we just keep on moving. Alright, can't have horse here, I guess, huh? Nope. Oh, well, delightful. Giant glowing skeleton. Yeah, apparently summoned by the larger type of Albinurics, the big club wielder ones. Dynasty Mausoleum entrance. Oh, they explode in blood cloud, I see. Neat. Whoa. That's gonna hurt a lot. Well. Well, isn't there a whole shitload of them? Whoa, hey, that was a little crazy, bud. Look at them, they come down. It's a thriller. Oh. They're like the explodey ones from Kaled, except bloody explosions. Right. I guess that'll do. As far as thinning them out a little. Getting the comet to pierce as many as I can at once. It's working out. Ow. Oh, the blood cloud does affect us. Whoa. There's so damn many. Man, they really come a sprinting too, don't they? Okay. A Newman's rune. So who would these guys be in all this, you know? These slow, blood-rotted corpses who explode in bloody agony. And when we get splattered by the blood, it burns. Or, well, you know, it'll cause the bleed effect. Same pattern repeated over and over. We'll have plenty to say about these eventually. But they tell a story, and the DLC is sure to help us tell that story quite a bit. That was close. Oh man, it's one of those big old blood clot things. Shit. Wow. Maybe fire? Of course. Whoa! That was close. Pretty effective. Pretty effective. Last dose. Man. One more. There we go. Jesus. Well, the great blood clot has been destroyed. Beast blood. More direct Bloodborne reference I never did say. I'm gonna run out of blue Powerade. Then what's a wizard to do? Besides explode a bajillion of these dudes. Of course, they're all praying towards something and it's worth looking at, I'm sure. Oh. Jesus. That was a waste. Oh, wow. That didn't hurt as bad as I was worried it would. Okay, well. What are y'all up to? Mind if I just pass through? That's cool. Glad y'all don't seem to mind me wandering on through here. Oh, God. Okay. Ooh. So what you worshiping? Oh, perfect. Well, I might as well get comfortable for pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Please, everybody, get ready for an instant memory and type into the chat, please. Fuzzy Rapture, yeah. Praise the sun is a form of rapture, indeed. We're using the red power. Alright. Going once. Going twice. Got it. Thank you so much for the redeem, Durana. Hey, it's time to do the work. Glad these guys are cool. So many other dudes aren't cool. Alright. 511 is the day. Fuzzy Pickles is the way. Alright, thanks. Rendezvous. We had an issue with Millennia earlier tonight, so we decided to come to the Lord of Blood's territory, which is way more chill. Oh, look at this. What is this? I like this. You see, we see the circle symbolism here. It's on the back of this, what looks like a bull. A bull with a vibrated tail? Maybe, maybe not. And then we see this really large and splendorous here, this rosette image, I guess, for lack of a better term. Also, we have this little story length here, which hot diggity dang gang, it doesn't give us the arrival of a people from top to bottom. Arrival of people in very advanced seafaring ships, by the way. This is not like ancient Greece stuff like the rest of this architecture. You know, this would be like spaceships landing on Earth. If the ancient Greeks saw something like what Christopher Columbus was sailing in, they would have thought it was alien technology. But here, we see it there, topmost. We see the arrival of a people stewarding trees. Here we see what looks to be a burial scene, perhaps. And the bottom ones represent some sort of like baptism or birth scene. And then the bottom is like a who's who of the priests, I think. Too bad it wants to go partially transparent while I'm looking at it. We'll find a better one somewhere else, but this is meant to like represent the arrival of the Newman to the lands between those like caravels on the topmost bank of that storyboard there. These guys will be cool, right? Y'all ain't gonna fuck around like those other dudes? Yeah, we're fine. These guys are chill. They're just worshiping. Kiss from a Blood Rose, am I right? You guys listen to Seal? That one track was way better than the whole Batman movie it was a part of, let me tell you. I don't remember the words. Alright, very dark in here. Very delicious. Oh shit, Vague Space isn't here. And they want pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius. If I do say so myself, please everybody get ready for an instant memory and type it in the chat, please. Something scary that must be up here. Oh god. Hold on, yeah. Oh shit! Oh, I know what that is. Hold on, gang. I have to fight this guy. Shit. Low on resources. I'm gonna have to be brave. Ow! Okay, well, maybe. Oh, that's not good. Eat shit, asshole. You got in range like a dumbass. Now you fucked up. You about to get fucked up by frost effect and everything else. Anyway, here, I'll give us the power of Grayskull. Scary. Okay, here we go. You ready? 1, 2, 3. We did it. All right. Thank you so much for the redemption. That was a lord, not a Lord of Blood, but I forget what you call them. A Blood Noble. That's what you call them. Big Spaces, good to see you. How are you, my friend? $5.11. This honky's gone to heaven. Thanks, fake spaces. Alright. So, we successfully dealt with that, I guess. Ooh, we get a magic refill for our trouble. How nice. But yes, very dark. We have some funerary urns here, but they're probably very ancient. The ancient dynasty did cremation, I believe, for the most part. I know that music. Do you hear it? It's a merchant. Hey, buddy. He's like, oh, shit.
You might. Terribly sorry. Are
Oh,
you
that
there as
did
a
nothing to
customer?
prevent the scary ghosts, I don't think. I think if anything, got scary ghosts no matter what. Bloody Fingers. You got 5 stone sword keys? I guess I'll take them, you know? And I'll take 2 of your rune arcs.
I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
Oh, I just spent like 50k runes on you, pal. That's no big deal. Uh-oh. This guy again. Oof. That guy respawn? Be very upsetting. That's bait. However, I am rather funneled in. Shit. They not know it was the Lord's rune. Wow, a very powerful person this must have been. It's so blasted dark in here. Oh, great. Alright. We're net positive now. The blood still smolders on the ground here. Ooh. Causing the blood effect. Neat. Fuck! Oof. That was very close. Hey, what's up, Seagull? Faith build? Not me. I'm an intellect build. I am the smarty pants. Hark! Electric Seagull. Also, I need to give a shout out to my pal Vague Spaces for that picture he just took, and then one to Seagull, because Seagull rules. They like my, have you ever seen The Lighthouse, Electric Seagull? Wait, what's that? Uh-oh. Also, yeah, what is that? Those centipedes? What the fuck would those be doing there? I think those are associated with minor herb trees. The seagull build. Let's see here. Maybe we can... Nope. It's so dark in here. Hi, you guys. Eat shit. Man, there's still a bunch. Nice. Hell yeah, magic build. All live long day. Also, I think this is the last guy. Who took it? There you go. Fabulous. Okay. That only took a couple of magic meters worth of chaos to achieve. No stragglers either. Great Ghost Glovewort. Great Caesar's Ghost Glovewort. Golden Centipede. Yes, Bug, indeed. Why Bug? Why is the Golden Centipede, whose significance I forget, here? The golden desiccated remains of centipede, kept as a fetish by Golden Order fundamentalists, especially the hunters of those who live in death. As such, they're found near churches and similar. Extremely fascinating, Captain. Alright. Well then, up the hill to fetch a pail of water at last, eh? Be another one of those guys, I bet you. Or not. What a deep, dark cavern. Despite its deep darkness, I actually really, really like this area. Like, caves are dark as shit. They're supposed to be like that. Can't see in a cave. Like, I remember going to Carlsbad Caverns as a kid, and they did, like, part of their guided tour was to turn the fucking lights off down there for just, like, 10 seconds. That shit was intense, man. That was intensity. Alright. Made it to a site of grace, even. What do you know? Nowhere near enough runes to do anything, but that's okay. This grace site is called the Dynasty Mausoleum Midpoint. Oh, how nice. Here's where we come in. Oh shit, that's a lot of motherfucking Albinurics. Can I wander into this without it hurting? Good. Hold on a second. This is fine. I did it. I did the joke. Alright, here we have this wheel. This wheel. What do we make of it? I haven't heard too many speak on it. We have a whole congregation of Albinerics here behind a blood noble. This would be a difficult scenario. So I am instead going to stand on this. Elphael was like, man, the whole mountain's going down. That's crazy. Alright, also that's Elden John. I heard wheel. Yeah, the representation of the wheel. We see it in the ancient dynasty in particular. Oh boy, look where we're at. Okay. Well, midpoint, schmidpoint. This guy's like, help me with the Lord of Blood, please. Alright, well, since that's the case, we're here already. Capital. Didn't think I'd make such short work of, bloody area. Shorter than the Haley tree, anyway. This is the wheel that we were talking about, V. What do you make of it? We have a smaller representation here. And it seems perfectly radially symmetrical, except there's a symbol there. And a symbol there. 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 So that means this is an important side of the feature. I don't know if this is upside down or if that's the bottom. I think that would be the bottom then, because this would be the base it was on. Oh. There's some engravings on the side here. Very pixely. Love it. Alright. So should we fight these guys or just like run around? Right, I agree. Alright, why y'all staring at the Dynast statue? No, this is probably one of the more intact Dynast statues that's standing out on its own. You can see the tablet at its feet has engravings. This tablet actually matches a real-world artifact called the... oh shit, I don't know, but it's basically a world map. From ancient Babylon, I think. Uh-oh. That blood noble spotted me. I wasn't sneaky enough. Oh, he back up there now. Yeah, there you go. You want it? You wanna come at me, bro? You can do this if you wanna. Here, let me get a line of sight on you. Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we accidentally aggroed a few. Yep. Jesus. No, you don't. Alright. Ooh, a treasure box. Big money, big prizes, big feat. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone. Glorious. We can we can now officially max out our Black Flame Greatsword. Delightful, delightful, delightful. Look, that's how you do that. Ooh. Ripple Crescent Halberd. You know, Mogg's Great Rune is a little more clearly circular than most. Kind of looks like an eye. I don't see anything on this wheel that would be similar to the eye aspect, but I'd find it cool if he bases the symbols of his dynasty from the Great Rune he holds. Well, here's the thing, is that object predates Mohg by a shitload of time. This object would be associated with the ancient dynasty. the same people who built the Elden John statue here, a dynast, whatever you like. Um, way before. Like Mohg is just like a squatter, basically at this point, right? Here we go. Weapon wielded by young Albinurix. Blade is said to resemble a partial image of a ripple, and its attack power scales with one's arcane attribute. Alright, nothing special, I guess. Regular Albinuric materials. Also, what did I get in here? Shit. My brain broke on that. What did I find in that box? Oh, a somber smithing stone, yes. Whew. My brain. Well, cool. That was worth getting. And I guess I'm about to be treated to a cutscene I ain't never seen before. Does the ancient dynasty predate the Greater Will's era of control that we know of? I think so. I'm personally of a mind of that. Uh, there's some people who say the Greater Will is like, like the capital G God of this world, right? I agree with that. But they also think that it's intrinsic to this world. I don't agree with that. The fact that the Elden beast was sent here from somewhere else, and the fact that an Elden ring needs to be a thing and all the rest to tie things together in the lands between, to me indicates the greater will is definitely an external force. Made all the more practically demonstrated by the fact that when you discover the thorny briars blocking the way into the Erd tree after fighting Margot, and you go tell the two fingers this at the round table hold, they're like, hold on, gotta talk to the boss. And they stand straight up and they're in like trying to contact the greater will mode. Because this is a curveball for them. And so there's too much of like a push and pull for the greater will, I think, to be intrinsic to the lands between. It's just the greater universe that the lands between exists within seems to require the forces of gods to kind of make things spin or develop or emerge from simpler forms, I guess. Because whatever the lands between was like before the Elden Star fell, uh, containing the Elden Beast, was undoubtedly a far more simpler place than this. I think that place was ruled over the ancient Titans, which are the super huge bodies you can see exhumed in Caelid, where the land is rotting away around them, and indeed in the forbidden lands of the giants up in the mountaintops. And I think things were going along just fine before the Elden Beast arrived and the whole necessity for an Elden Ring and all the rest. Wow, it was right before the cutscene. Whoa. Well, this is Michaela's cocoon. We were just in the Halig tree where he was meant to be. And it looks as if we witnessed the moment of his actual death within the cocoon here. Unless he be doing that a lot. Bleeding. And it seems like all these other outer gods need to make some sort of similar, if not equivalent, arrangement. Oh, that is Mohg. So he was maybe inhabiting Michaela in blood form. Weird. Maybe literally within his veins. Now that's intimacy.
Dearest Michaela. You must abide alone a while.
Yeah, he was.
Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Huh. Okay. Damn. Fuck. Oh! Oh, fuck. Fuck him up. Yeah.
I can see it as clear as day.
Wow.
The coming of our dynasty. Mogwyn.
First try, first encounter, albeit with mimicked here. Mohg. Yeah, way easier than Millennia. That makes three notable bosses I can think of in Souls games that I first tried the first time I ever fought them. Raging Bull in Sekiro. Fucking Lady Maria in Bloodborne. And this. Can't think of any others that I've done a miraculous first try in, but yeah. What's more, gang, I just unlocked the access to the DLC. So there will be no delays once it comes out. Scarecrow and company, my friends, welcome in. I hope you all are well. Where's the buttons? I don't know where buttons are. Who needs buttons anyway? I'll do it over here. I do well. I just beat Lord Mohg. First try. He really didn't stand a chance against the Mimic tier strat. Really didn't. And I'm okay with that, because you know what? So many bosses in this game totally cheese the fact that there's more than one boss, or that, you know, they're counting on you having a summon of some kind with you usually. But yep. We did it. Raiders, if you have to raid and fade, I can dig it. But here we are in the holiest of holies, here in Mohg's mausoleum. Mikola himself. An altar. That's obviously a pelvis, right? Oh, thank you, V. We have his cocoon, which was snatched from the Halig tree. We caught a glimpse of where it was before Millennia cut us to ribbons. To shreds, you say? How's his wife taking it? To shreds, you say? I'm compelled. Whoa, another raid. Holy moly. The double raid. Spectrum Branch and Company, welcome in. Raiders, if you have to raid and fade, I can dig it. But thank you for taking care of Spectrum Branch and coming in with the raid here to Elden Ring. Massive spoiler warning. We do deep lore chat here about it. And I trust Spectrum Branch, you've done the purification the purification ending with Charmless Demon Bell by now? One day. Mark my words. Sekiro is one of my favoriteest games ever. This one's high in the running. I like Bloodborne best out of the series, though. Oh, you did. That's right. You already did Purification. You did Return. Ooh, Homecoming, right? Dragon's Homecoming. But you did it. You got to the end. That's you are a speedy shinobi. Nice. The single sitter. I've always wanted to do a single sitter of Sekiro, but I never really planned for it. It would take me, I don't know, how long did it take you? Hey, Arcana King, thank you for the follow. Salud. New game +2. It might have been easier. Well, I don't know. I think you're just better. It's supposed to get harder with each new game. Did you do Shura ending yet? That was the first ending I ever did in Sekiro, and then I did New Game Plus. So I was like half as strong as I should be going into New Game Plus the first time. It sucked. But yeah, welcome to Elden Ring, gang. If you have to raid and fade, I can dig it. Raiders! Allow me to shout out another pal, Scarecrow EXE, who raided literally 2 minutes before you guys did. Also, Scarecrow has a special relationship with Sekiro too, Spectrum Branch. He was one of our runners in PSI Hope 3, and he's currently struggling his way through it again, aren't you? That would mean I probably wouldn't be able to sleep and would probably die. Aw. Don't worry. You keep playing it, Scarecrow. The click will come. Oh, we got an assload of runes for killing Mohg. Holy shit. Well, I'm into that. We better go use those, I suppose. Who are you up to, Scarecrow? I'm just kidding. I know it's a typo. I know it was a typo. I'm not that daft. Or am I? Oh man, I'm hungry. I think I might have to make a burrito soon. I'll go on for another half an hour or so, though. And we'll, Oh, okay, I see. It wasn't a typo. I'm just No, I won't self-deprecate that bad. But yeah, check it out. We got, for those who are interested in the build, we are level 147, about to advance to 150. What an auspicious threshold. We are running a high intelligence build with just enough stats to make everything else work and enough mind and vigor to keep the health and FP flowing sufficiently. Considering just dumping the rest of this into intellect, fuck it. We're spec'd for it big time. Oh, nice. So, so you're fighting Genichiro. That's where the click kind of happens for most players. Once you get through Genichiro, chances are you've internalized a couple of lessons that'll really guide your play philosophy going forward. Ghost of Tsushima. Man, I still need to play that too. I'm all reluctant to leave this place. This is the very first time I've ever gone to this area. I've completed a playthrough before, but never discovered how to get here. And never encountered the Lord of Blood, and never encountered Michaela's Cocoon. So later on when I did lore studies, I was like, wow, all this shit's up here? Cool. I've been spoiled on it, but this is my first actual time being here. You second tried Ishin? Hell yeah. And the Mist Elder? No. No. I don't even... I don't even know how that would work. How can you not? All right, we should warp out. Hey, it happens, right? Imprisoned merchant. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that last one's a joke. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you know, it got up in your head or something. I don't know. Well, shoot. Kind of wondering where we should go part around next. Or you know what? I guess we could go to the round table hold, actually. I believe Gideon the All-Knowing will want in on this action. He'll want to know about Mohg, etc. Ooh, also, before we get too into that, we have some runes left. I don't know how much it's going to cost, but I want to upgrade a certain sword to max. To the max.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Because I might respec later, and it would be a build that satisfies the Godslayer's Greatsword. There we go. Just maxed it out. Also, I think we can max out another friend. We're good. Mimic tier 2 OP, you know? Can you max me out, friend? To the max. You've been maxed. See how easy that was? Forgot how that fight worked. Oh, you did die to the Divine Dragon? Felt bad? Oh. Like, yeah, when it goes wrong badly. The last phase in particular is tricky. This is true, but having two fully charged up players, you know, PC characters in a boss fight is, especially one that has my complete suite of magics and everything else, it's pretty rad.
I hear you helped get the girl back on her feet. Though I'm not her foster father anymore, I'd still like to thank you. Sorry for the time you had to waste.
Oh, this is in reference to the warrior woman, I forget her name, who became crestfallen after he was, like, basically caught up being a murderer. The village of the Albinurics in southern Liurnia was laid to waste by Gideon Ofnir. And his adoptive daughter found out about it and was like, I'm not cool with that. She felt real bad. We gave her a different reason to live. You're excited for the Shura bosses. Oh, yeah. I don't remember how long it took. I didn't feel like it took a super duper amount of time, but I definitely had to dedicate a session to grinding. Dang, we haven't told him nothing. Well, from the top.
Ah, I see you've laid your hands on the other secret medallion. I'm glad to see my counsel has borne fruit. But the honor of the deed is yours alone. You've made more of yourself than Ensha has. Now, more importantly, both secret medallions are in your hands. I suppose you'd like to know then? What awaits you on the path ahead? Me too, my friend. Me too. I wait with bated breath.
All knowing my ass.
Ah, so the secret medallions led you to the land of the Halig tree. I'd expect to find Melania there. She who fought Radon.
Well, I did
to a
find her
standstill.
there.
Well, if the scarlet rot hasn't eaten her away completely. But with the Halig tree as it is, I suppose Mikola must already be. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret rite.
Ooh, he's
known
gonna give
only
us
to
an
me.
incantation.
You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Black Flame's protection? What are you doing with a god slayer incantation?
Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded
He knows nothing. We're
maniac
telling
to
him everything.
bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty. While he turns our fellow Tarnished into bloody fingers, let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable.
Yeah.
But perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. And it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain
Oh, I'm pretty constant. Fervor's Cookbook.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the
Found.
Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin,
Found.
Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani,
Found.
daughter to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord
Found.
of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune, so here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost rite, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Yeah, we've been doing it.
Ah, I see. So Mikola was with the Lord of Blood after all. That is some fine intelligence indeed. With it, the final clue has been brought into the light. One of the last few pieces of the round table. I need to put everything together. As promised, allow me to impart to you the last of the secret rites, known only to me.
Law of Causality. Alright, Gideon. You be good. Let's have a look at those incantations. Black Flame's Protection. We have 5 Black Flame incantations now. Summons black fire within, increasing physical damage negation. However, sacred flasks and other such forms of HP restoration are impaired. The apostles were all embraced by the glow-eyed queen, and the black flame was their armor within. Fabulous. Oop, what was the other one? Law of Causality. Here we are. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, one of the key fundamentals, manifests a small ring of causality within that allows the caster to automatically retaliate upon receiving a certain number of blows. The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. Causality is the pull between meanings, that which links all things in a chain of relation. I've had the law of regression. Heals all negative statuses, dispels special effects, and reveals mimicry in all its forms. The fundamentalists describe the Golden Order through the powers of regression and causality. And I was like, okay, cool, we got regression versus causality. Regression is the pool of meaning that all things yearn to eternally to converge. But now we have causality. Okay.
Well, what is it now? Well, I wonder what comes next. If he continues his slumber within the cocoon, all would be well. But perhaps it would be safer to destroy it. Nicola is the one thing that remains a mystery to me.
You're right, matey. That was good dialogue. So Gideon Ofnir's a shithead. He's a murderer. He pretends to know a lot more than he actually does. He has others do all his dirty work for him. He hardly ever gets his hands dirty. Except when, apparently, he murdered a village of Albanurics, basically defenseless. Apparently bringing an omen killer to bear. And a perfumer. But they're often in league. Okay, well that's neat. Let's go to the Elden Throne. Margit's still there in repose. Nothing will change there until, we unleash the Flame of Ruin and the Rune of Destined Death. The Elden Throne. Directly above Marika's bedchamber. Underneath the canopy of the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree, which is very likely burnt and destroyed. We can see its blackened husk still here. The seal, while partially broken, damaged. And outside of it, we see what's referred to as the Phantom Erd Tree, or the Illusory Erd Tree. The part that glows. And look at the difference. Now, the Erd Tree was once a real thing, you know. But now is just an illusion. Sap no longer drips from it. The fallen leaves tell the story. And indeed, the evidence of that burning is everywhere in Leyndell. Very prominently over here, we can see a ton of ash. Ah, yes, very visible. The Misbegotten down there, too. But yeah, this whole area here is all ashen and has not been cleared out. There are areas that we can see from... Oops, that's not where we want to go. Not the Forsaken Depths. That's underground. We want to go... There we go. Ramparts. Yes, indeed. Big ash drift here. And here we can get another angle on that neighborhood we saw down there. That's all choked with ash. But over here we can see the main avenues of the streets of Leyndell and stuff have been cleared of ash. And indeed, it's been piled up in between alleyways. As we can see here between these houses. There, and there. But yeah, you know, main avenues, things are cleared out. It's probably been a good amount of time since the previous burning. Also, oh shit. This dragon attacked the city once, and then was killed. Not sure exactly how it was killed, but right enough. want to go to this divine bridge. See what we can see from here. Way early in the game, there's like a teleporter that leads you here. And you're like, what? And it's a lot of players' first glimpse at Leyndell. But yeah, there's no telling how big the actual stump of the Erd tree is. Like, how high does it go? I don't suspect it would go very much higher than the split we observe in the front. In fact, it would make sense that this split is like somehow most of what's left. And that's why the illusory tree doesn't cover it. Like, but like all these assertions about the tree and stuff, it's like, wow. Couldn't it just be a spooky golden tree on account of being a giant magic tree? The answer is yeah. But here, one last thing to interpret and to consider before I leave y'all for the night and raid us on forward is the features of the Great Seal on the front of the Erd tree. The seal that is breached. You know, it's conceivable that the previous burning event saw whoever burnt it smash the seal open, right? But here we see a story told. The bottommost portions of this story are obscure because they're destroyed off of the seal. But we see the Elden Ring as it appears in Farum Azula with its dramatic root structure depiction. And then from it we see a great tree sprout, presumably the Erd tree. And then from the Erd tree we see what looks like a smaller tree growing up out of its canopy, and then a depiction of a branchless or a foliageless tree, perhaps, but highly stylized, that may represent the Halig tree. But there's all kinds of things to interpret here in this relief on the seal of the Great Tree. And to be honest, I haven't heard a hell of a lot of people talk about it, and the description I had kind of follows what I was talking about just now. Tarnished Archaeologist talks about it a little bit. Hey, what's up, Snowmaru? Thanks for the lurk. Here is America's bedchamber. This room is crazy. The bed is like a half sap basin. The room is filled with these scrolls, which have writing on them and appear to be made out of tree bark, like white willow bark even. And not only that, we see these scrolls arranged in these urns, and we also see a large abundance of stone tablets that have writing upon them as well. And I would really, really love to know what the hell is written on all this. Well, you're not far off, right? There's something that implies more than just going to sleep in this bed chamber, right? And it is hypothesized that this bedchamber, in fact, is the main collection apparatus for the sap of the Erd Tree during the Age of Plenty. And America would thus control the sap and distribute it for baptism, well, you know, Erd Tree baptisms or whatever you called it, Erd Tree blessing ceremonies, which we can see were conducted right out here. And there's finger maidens all over the place. Now why, or excuse me, finger reader crones all over the place, and why they are here, I'm not particularly certain. And why they're all dead is an even bigger question to me. But here, I want to go over here. I want to go right here. The golden leaves. Curious that the further you get away from the Erd Tree, the less lustrous and golden it is, and that here the plants just take on the high luster and shine of actual gold. Ah, behold. Imagine sleeping on stone. Ouch. Indeed. So we have a collection basin of the exact same design that we find in the Halig tree. The larger basins and the silk basins share this design. This is the same size as the, or no, this is like a middle in between size. We don't see the candles, we don't see the silk here. And it's covered. So sap is brought then from America, whose bedchamber has a hole that opens up to the Erd Tree canopy, and is brought to these basins where libation rituals would take place to bless those born from the Erd Tree, presumably the end process of being absorbed through root burial, Erd Tree root burial. Now the question is where did those fruit pop out of? You know, are they literally dropping out of the tree? You know, like fruit. We don't ever see any actual physical evidence of that part of the process. We only ever see the actual bodies being taken up into the roots, literally. So it's just an implication of a literal process of being born from the tree. Now, whether or not it's like, okay, you're born and they bring you here and they baptize you with dew, which falls off of the tree, which somehow re-imbues you with your previous life and memories and things like that, or whatever the blessing of the Erd Tree does. All of its own discussion. Yes, indeedy. Looking very much forward to it. I just tonight unlocked the area of the game where you access the DLC. So that is done. We are ready to do the DLC, but there's still so much more to explore here in the base game. And indeed, on Saturdays, normally I will be doing this as a co-op venture with Captain Sekatai, who has a brand new fresh character and can summon my character to help him out, and we go through and I explain the lore. You know, if he's going to be Elden Lord, or whatever kind of Lord, we're going to need to know what the hell he's Lord of, so that's my job. Hey, there's the captain now. But we will hop back in the Queen's bedchamber because that seems like a decent place to go to bed. I'd say go with whatever your heart tells you, because I think part of the ending you'll choose will have to do with what you learn about the nature of the ending. You know, and there's various ways to go about it. But you might decide, oh, I think this game has like, let's see, there's Ronnie, there's like just regular ass ending, there's Mending Rune ending, what do you call it? Dung Eater, Gold Mask, Rune of Death, think there's at least 5 endings, maybe more. Ooh, you know what we didn't do? We earned a great rune tonight, gang, and I didn't even look at it. Do that before quitting. Ooh, you know what? It's uncharged. We have to go charge it up somewhere, don't we? Same thing with Reichert's. Seek the Divine Tower of East Altus and West Altus. Shit. Alright, well that's East Altus. This will be West Altus. Oh no, that's West Altus and this is East Altus. Okay, so we've been there. Gate. Alright, well we'll worry about that next time. Let's have us a nice little laydown. We're America now. Alright. Hey gang, you remember the Great Rune? Alrighty, who we gonna raid? Gang, thanks for hanging out with me. This was a lengthy session. Holy shit, it never feels like it. Never feels like it.